All right. I think we're good to go. Sorry, I keep doing this thing where like I decide to try to set up something new for stream like right before stream, and it ends up being a problem every single time. So I don't know why I keep doing that. It's a bad habit, but I'm testing out something new. Okay, I want to test something. Hold on. Hello. How did that work? Paper saves the day. I'm trying to use a new chat bot basically, because Truffle keeps glitching out. Ah, it did work. Okay, interesting. It just didn't get picked up by Truffle. How are you guys doing? Hi Jujuk, hi King. Yeah, it's so delayed for Truffle. No one's talking to you. Hey, chill out, man, chill out. Can somebody go onto the YouTube and type a message so I can see something? Oh, it does work. That would be great. Nice. Hey FCB, how's it going? Okay. I think I can close that stuff. Sick. And let me see. Oh, it works! Thank you, FCB. Appreciate that. Awesome, man. Hit 'em OG style. What kind of name is that? Sounds really, wow, this is gonna sound stupid, but the word that came to mind was swagger. Thank you, King. Thank you, FCB. Appreciate it. Well, the test works. Dang. All right. I'm gonna use that. Also, can you guys see Dante's in the background? He's napping. I don't know how long he's gonna stay because he usually doesn't like it when I start talking and he's trying to sleep. But all right. Well, I guess I'll start and get into the game. We've got our timer set at where we're supposed to be. We ended last time. Yeah, you got Kitty Man in the see how far ahead of Truffle it is. See, angry at Juju. You guys are always angry at each other. See, was that pretty quick? Something? Yep. Okay. How long did it take for that? Like maybe a couple seconds instead of like the 10 to 20 it takes for Truffle to update? Possibly. 2 to 3 seconds? Sheesh. Okay, yeah, that's fast enough. I wish Truffle was working better, but the other thing about using this new chat view, and it's just on my end, it doesn't change anything for you guys, but being able to see both chats in I have high hopes. I know when I ended last time, I finished 500 double taps is where we left it off. And that section was when I was allowed unlimited boosts in free play. The next rule set is that I need to do 250 in free play with limited boosts. So this might take a while to get. I don't know. Maybe I should have put a question mark behind finale. I would love to finish it today, but also, like, if it lasts more than like 6 hours, I probably won't be able to do it. But how are you guys doing? I can see the events. Okay, because I just saw the points poster spin. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, we'll just have to keep testing this. I'm so excited that that's fully integrated because then I can clean up my secondary monitor that I'm looking and stuff. I can do less things in OBS if this works consistently. Let's go ahead and do that, I guess, really quick. Because I don't want it to be getting readings out of the way. Don't forget my name. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Alright. Are you ready for this, Jujuk? Nice. Got that open. Watch points poster. Perfect. Perfect. Interesting. That event feed is different. Oh, no, it's there. Wonder. I'm going to try closing that and see if it still shows up. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and spin it. I wonder. All right. You have an option. You got redeem wheel spin, which basically means that I can spin a wheel with all of the current redeems, like the channel point redeems. So you could get a best of 1, best of 5, show match, or you can by default get, gosh darn it. I am sorry. I'm struggling with something here. Or you can get by default 15 dots. What would you prefer, Jujuk? Spin that wheel. Which would you prefer, Jujuk? Do you want 15 dots? Or do you want... No, I'm not gonna pick. It's you pick. It's you pick, man. This is your redeem. No. You. This isn't on me. This is on you. Dang, it's still doing the double messages on Truffle. If you don't say something, I'm just gonna 15 dots then. If you insist. No, King! No, man! 15 dots good with you? Oh, man. Okay, King, I can't do the show match today, but we'll set up a time. We'll set up a day and time, and you'll have to find yourself an opponent. What series length do you want? Show match. You don't know who you want to play? Best of 7? Okay. Well, you let me know. I wrote down the best of 7. You find an opponent, and then we'll find a time to do it. All right. Where would you like your dots, Jujuk? I'm getting all distracted. Are you wanting to continue on the Rocket League ball? Boost, please? All right. We can certainly do that. All right, we're just going to do an alternating strategy like with the other ones. Okay, here goes nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa! 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Let's go. Perfect. All right, we have officially started the boost. It's gonna look pretty cool, I think. Da-da-dang. I maybe should have, instead of doing alternating, I maybe should have done like what would have been light on the outside and then dark in the middle, but you know, too late to go back now. we kind of committed to one way. Don't worry, this is just a first poster. The more that we'll do, we'll get better at it for sure. More coherent images while still letting you guys contribute to stuff. Oh, I got purple on the bottom. No. Hey Raptor, how's it going? So there we go. There's all the progress so far. It looks great. Wow. Dante's putting up with me so far. Maybe he probably won't continue putting up with me, but he's doing it so far. It's this one. Hold on, I want to try something. It's this one, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna try this. Okay. And then go on this one. Copy and paste. Sorry, you get to see me do a couple managing things really quick because I want to try to make this work. And bang, perfect. Okay. I think that works. Okay, let's try that. Oh, man. Shoot. Okay, I got them opposite. Sorry, I promise I'll get back to it in a second. So that's current window. Okay, and that is this one. Last night you were trying to snipe you and Erica, but you just couldn't queue into us? That's because we're better. We're simply better. You don't understand. You don't understand, Raptor. Okay. And I think if I do get current window coordinates, bang. Let's try it. Let's go. Oh, it's too long. I'll figure this out at some other point for sure. Okay. Sorry, I'll go back to warming up. See, this is why I can't try to integrate something new like right before I start stream, because I can't help myself. I want to keep working on it. It's a really bad habit. Okay, and yep, extend it. You don't know how you didn't get one? I mean, I've never tried to Q snipe somebody, so I definitely wouldn't understand how that works, but that's just me. All right. I think we're good to go back. All right, let's keep warming up. Yeah, I definitely was not feeling Rocket League last night. If anybody missed it, Erica streamed it on her YouTube channel, and I was not moving right. It seemed like everybody was so much faster than me. So I did that one time a while back. You did. I think I remember that. I guess it kind of just depends on how busy it is, right? But we kept getting the same few people in our casual matches, so like it should have been reasonable for you to be able to snipe us. Maybe it was because you weren't in a party with anybody. Because I think Rocket League tries to prioritize parties against parties to make it like equal, but I mean in 2v2 that's a little bit easier to avoid. Something that I need to start doing when I play with Erica and Kaze. Hey, wow. Welcome in. Thanks for pointing that out. How's that now? Sorry. Hey, Erica. That's one of the things I was messing with last night. That's on me. That's on me. Is it better? Can you actually hear? Yeah, I'm planning to again try to become more like Ludwig and integrate music into like my, well, I don't know how to say this other than like my entertainment plan for you guys. So like, you know, basically if I'm going into the last 5 doubles that I have to get, like I'll turn on an intense like epic track, and I was messing with my Windows media player for that. So I was just in the beginning stages of getting that set up. You'll like it, Erica. I decided to set up StreamerBot to read chats because Truffle has been, well, no other way to say this, pooping the bed recently. I dropped a message in the Discord server for Truffle, but I haven't checked to see if they replied to me. Ah, close. Do you 1v1 Mexica? Oh yeah, the King redeemed a Cast My Show match, so he's on the lookout for a 1v1 opponent for a best of 7. You know, if you guys wanted, if you found an opponent, we could probably do that tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I still want to use Truffle for the overlay because of like all the badges and stuff. But being able to actually breed it on my end, I'm trying out StreamerBot because I want to. The one thing about Truffle is I can't see any of the redemptions. So like channel point redemptions on Twitch, or like subs and stuff like that. Like I have to have a separate doc with the activity feed. And the way that I see it, it combines like all the stuff. So I've never been able to see YouTube things, YouTube events like super chat or super sticker. And it seems like from what I saw on Nutty's video, I could see all the events from YouTube as well. So I'm crossing my fingers. That works. You fixed your chat and you think you may have figured out the issue with Twitch? What is it? Are you gonna keep using Restream? Because I was gonna say, if you want me to hop on a Discord call and go over the ADA multi-stream that I use, like I'm down to do that. Oh, yeah. In my life. Oh. 1v1 you in a private match? Yeah, he's not spending his hard-earned Twitch points on that. Yeah, but there's like a lot of cool things that I've noticed you can integrate into the StreamerBot, like quick actions to shout out people, which is what I've been struggling to remember to do on Twitch when people raid, that sort of thing. Quick bans. There's a translate. There's a Google Translate. If somebody comes in speaking another language, apparently I can just auto-translate that. I mean, we're in all English chat anyways, but like being able to see what somebody says, and if it is malicious, then I can just auto-ban them. Instead of like saying, English only, please. You know, and like wondering what they said. Okay. Alright, chat. I should just start, right? You just do that with the dashboard since you added both? I think your bitrate was too high for Twitch. Found a lot of Reddit and Stack Overflow posts of the same thing. Well, if you have good enough internet, the one thing about the ADA multi-stream is that you can stream different qualities to different platforms if your computer and your network can handle it. So, like say you could stream a 1440p YouTube stream and then a 1080p Twitch stream. You had it set to 9,900. Yeah, doesn't it cap it at 8,000 for Twitch? Don't know how that bitrate thingy works. I'm still not entirely sure how it works myself because I'm trying to figure out how to get hold on. I gotta answer a text. Okay. Sorry, that was just something that had a time limit on it, so I had to respond. Lowered it to 8,000. Hopefully that'll work. It's directly tied to your upload. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because I feel like I don't know if my PC isn't strong enough to do it, but like there's got to be a way to make my gameplay look cleaner on stream. I feel like there's plenty of people that upload or that stream that have their gameplay look clean, and I can't figure out if that's just my network, what quality I'm streaming at, or if it's like in my settings before as it encodes it and sends it out, because I think when I record my gameplay it looks cleaner but still not entirely clean. But Rocket League's also a fast game, so I don't know. Alright chat, are we ready? We're gonna start the timer again. It's due to the fast-paced nature of the game. Yeah, but some people still have like clean-looking gameplay on their stream. I'm like, you know, some of it can be pixelated, like when they do the party balloon stuff, but I mean, yeah, 12 for 12 isn't quite accurate, but alright, let's go ahead and start it. So, the rule for this next set, I have to do it in free play, but I must turn on standard boost. And I don't think I'm ready for this. I think this is gonna be a struggle. Oh, close. Oh dear. Oh, this is a learning curve for sure. No! I wanted the flip! Okay. Oh dear. Oh yeah, this is gonna take me a while, chat. This is gonna take me a while for sure. Oh, you don't need that much boost to do it, but man, I was not managing my boost alright before. Oh, now I'm overthinking how I need to set up. Closer. Are you allowed to recharge boost? No, I think just like standard in-game boost is kind of what I was going for. Because basically I'm just trying to move it closer and closer to in-game, like realistic to practicing something in-game that I would, you know, go for double taps and that sort of stuff. So that's why I had the progression. Nice! Alright, we got our first one. Hello, random. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Essentially, you can stream a more static game, 4500 at 1080p and 60 FPS, but once you... What? But a game like this is a smeary mess, plus most of those people use a second PC to stream. Okay, so it's not like running the game and the stream at the same time. Oh dear. This one. Yep, that's a wrap. Oh, no, I'll just reset it. Okay, this isn't that much harder, but like, you know, There's like definite like boost management that I have to think about. Ooh, the interesting one will be trying to figure out how to flip into the ball. Like doing further back ones. Oh, that was doo-doo. Oh, I can't get to that. Huh. Wow, this is definitely something. You can air dribble? Only barely. I actually never really learned how to air dribble, so. Nice! Okay. Okay. You can kind of air dribble? Yeah, it kind of just takes practice, doesn't it? I'm not very good at air dribbling yet, but doing this challenge has forced me to learn how to properly pop the ball. And, you know, sometimes I'm better at doing that than others. Like that. That was pretty poo-poo. Ah! You shouldn't put your age in chat, buddy. Because especially on YouTube. Yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to. Psh. Let me just do that for a second. Oh. All right. Oh. Nope, that's too low. That's why flip resets and speed flips became detrimental to aerial play, because in theory you can go from one side of the field to the other without needing to use too much boost. Oh dear. Ah, it's a double, but it doesn't count. That's freaking bounce. Oh, terrible. Let's try this. Oh, if it didn't touch the ceiling. That does make sense. No! It bounced. Ah, this is gonna be a lot. Nope. You can find people to play with by queuing. Queue games, casual or ranked, and then just, if you find somebody that you like playing with, add them as a friend. No! Oh, this like boost management is really, like I'm really starting to pay attention to it. Oh. Darn it, man! That's just not far enough away from the wall. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. If you have esports programs at your school, you can find somebody to play with maybe. Oh, that's hard. That's hard with limited boost to boost away from it. close to the ceiling. Just warm-up shots, no worries. I mean, yeah, I just have to lock in, really. Gotten so much better at them, it's crazy. Well, I would really hope so. By doing 500, I would get better. Like just doing the raw reps. There's no shortcuts for this. I just simply have to try to learn them. Nice! Okay, you need a lot less boost than I thought. After 10 minutes of missing, you will do bangers? I hope so. Ugh. Yeah, how I met everybody that I play with on Rocket League is basically, with the exception of my women's league, I was playing ranked and I sent a message to them and I'm like, hey, I'm having a really fun time, or I made a, you know, somebody made a funny comment, and then we just kept playing together. We partied up and then we eventually ended up VCing, and I don't know, it's not like I went into any specific server, I didn't go into streams or anything like that, I just, you know, met them in the game. Ah, man. I wanted that one. Nice. Immaculate? Psh, you flatter me. I don't know which one you were referring to, but it certainly was not immaculate, I can tell you that. Oh, it was a double, but it bounced. Now every other match I find a long-lost teammate, she does. It's kind of like, it's both impressive and annoying. Erica just knows everybody. It's like, alright, what am I, chopped liver? Just like, oh, this person, I haven't seen them in forever! Yeah, but you're cute with me. You're cute with me, and I'm selfish. We're having fun. You can talk to them later. Ow, rats! Oh man! Okay, so I can't get far enough away from the ball. Darn. That was closer. I tried a more angled setup rather than getting right under the ball. Dante's still napping. Behind me. Just need to keep my altitude. Nope, that wasn't good enough. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, and you know it. Darn it. I would never say that. Darn it! I had it down and then I'm just like... Just need to get further away from it. That's the problem. I'm too close. You're struggling to find your aerial and steering sensitivity? Do you have any tips or methods to help me? I'm really bad about that stuff. I would suggest what King said. Where he said basically put everything as low as possible. Like, put everything as low as possible and then as high as possible and adjust it until you find the sweet spot that you like. Otherwise, you can look up on Wikipedia. There's settings from pros on there. And if you see certain gameplay that you like, you can try starting with their settings and then fine-tuning it to yourself. Because my settings are basically AppJack settings, but adjusted for me. Oh, just get it. Darn it. Just like audio. Yeah, I think it's really hard because it's all up to personal preference, and it kind of matters what kind of controller you have, because I would say that Xbox controllers, their sticks, are looser, if that makes sense. So like the tension on the PS controllers when I'm moving it around is higher than like my Xbox controller was that I used to use. But yeah, I think there's plenty of videos out there on YouTube where they give you just like good basic settings. But yeah, you can look up pro settings on Wikipedia. You can do the make it max and then make it min strategy. All just depends. Oh, that one was pretty cool. You know, this isn't that hard. I'm sure it would have been like stupid hard when I first started, but now that I actually know how to pop the ball, it's getting a little bit easier. Darn it. I still need to figure out how to get, like, when I can't create distance between me and the ball, like, how I need to touch it to be able to get the tighter angles, if that makes sense. How I need to make contact with it. Nice! Any higher than 1.98 on Xbox and you get weird issues like your right stick somehow inputting camera movement. That's nutty. Really? Yeah, and the other thing is stick drift, you don't just need to immediately go out and buy a new controller. You can manage it. So like say you can't afford a new controller right now, you can actually manage that with your settings. So I forget which one it is, but in here it's I think it's this one, controller dead zone. So like if you start to have stick drift, which is basically if you're not touching your controller and you're just driving forward and your car is turning on the pitch instead of just going arrow straight, you bring this higher, this setting, controller dead zone right here in the middle, until it stops doing that. You might have to adjust your dodge at the same time, but I can't remember. Don't quote me on that one. But yeah, so if your controller starts to get that drift, you don't need to automatically get a new one, because I know like a lot of people can't afford it. Like me, technically I probably shouldn't be buying a new controller right now. I'm in ultra save mode. Nice! Propel doing it, triple tap? I mean, I wonder how useful it would be to actually train triple taps. Is there a methodical way to go about that you can train them like doubles? Darn it. I don't know, guys. I've got the mechanics fever now that I'm learning one of them. I want to keep this progression and learn all the other stuff. It's all affected by controller? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know what people do to the controllers. Mine always last years. Now mine is lasting forever since I switched to PlayStation. When I was on Xbox, I had to get a new one every like 6 months. I mean, I think I'm a little bit hard on like pressing the buttons and whatnot, but I think the main difference is that the PlayStation buttons are flat versus the Xbox ones that are rounded on the top. So I think something with how that presses down causes failure earlier in the Xbox controller for me versus the PlayStation. You don't have drift, but you still set it at 0.5. I mean, like I said, it's all personal preference. Depends on your controller. Depends on how worn it is. You know, just personally what you're used to. Because, like, I'd say if you're gonna try new settings and give them an honest shot, if you're changing by a lot, I would play with the new settings for like a week before saying, oh, this isn't for me. Because most of it is just adjusting to a new thing, but... No! Dude, that would have been a good one! Ah! Bugger. No, it's just in. Darn it. Get it to where it's consistent and reactive, then fine-tune with the res? Yeah. It was Monkey Moon who used a triple tap the right way to get around 2 defenders? That sounds so cool. See, like, I feel like unless you learn these mechanics yourself, like, learning the mechanics and being able to do them at least at a, like, somewhat proficient level makes it so that you can not only understand it better when you watch, but, like... You know, like, I can actually recognize, as soon as I started to learn flip resets a little bit, the next time I watched somebody do a flip reset, I was like, oh, I can actually see that they got a reset this time. Versus, like, before it'd be like, oh, he's got a reset, and I was like, how do you know that? Like, I can't see that. Is your longest lasting controller? The only reason I would have to change mine was, because your analog stick was getting chopped down like a tree. What do you... Are your fingertips just, like, as rough as a cat's tongue? Like, why? That one wasn't bad. Hey, Black Ink! Welcome in, how you doing? Oh, that's a little far in. Yeah, I'm just gonna bail out, I don't got that. Let's do some close setups, huh? Oh, I can get it, I can get it, I can get it. Nice! Thank you for the follow, Black Ink. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time here in the Find the Cabinet. It's either Monkey or Beast Mode. Hard to remember, they are so similar in play. What? Monkey Moon and Beast Mode? Those two aren't similar at all. Like, I mean, in terms of speed, but Monkey is, like, very just straightforward hard hits. I highly disagree on that one. I think if you compared Beast Mode and Atto, they're more similar. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. We just started the stream up for today, so I'm still not, you know, tired of double taps yet. Which is good. It's always good to be excited still. Of course, I'm 500 double taps in, but, you know, who's counting? Me. I am counting. Oh, that was terrible. If you're curious about the challenge that I'm doing, you can put ! challenge and rules in chat. And I'll explain. It's pretty self-explanatory, but, you know, just in case you need further information. Hit a musty double for me? Unfortunately, I'm not capable of that. I could attempt it, but I don't know how to do musties, and I'm just learning doubles. I went from... How do you musty off of the wall? How do you musty off the wall? Hold on. Wait, brain no compute. How does one do that? Even if I wanted to. I guess you have to be above the ball? There's a chance we get Zen Exotic Rise on Vitality? Wait, for real? Are there rumors of that? I don't even know where to start to try to do a musty double. Ceiling to a musty, then a double tap? Oh, is that the easy way to do it? Is go to the ceiling? I don't know how to do ceiling shots either. I haven't practiced that. I'm like the least mechy GC that you could possibly ever run across. I'm trying to remedy it, but you know, it takes time. Oh! I almost read it properly. I got too involved in the spinning and less in the reading the ball. I know that Rise is leaving. I saw that. And who was their rumored pickup? It was Drowley. So KC might become Vatira, Atto, and Drowley. Which, I mean, that could be a nasty team. No cap. She's my K-Dop? Yeah, basically. Zen and Exotic are looking likely? I wouldn't mind seeing that duo. Thought BDS would keep Monkey Moon and Drowley. No, it looks like they're just gonna keep Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon is not officially, I think, kept on, whereas Vatira and Atto are signed on until 2025. Or until 26 is what I meant to say, because next season is 25. So Rise is confirmed drop from the org. And he got like the thank you tweet and everything. And then, from what I've seen on Twitter, it's Drowley will be a free agent and Exotic's contract, Drowley will be a buyout agent from BDS. And Exotic is a free agent. Because his contract ended. Or will end by the time he needs the team. I guess. I don't know. I'm just reading all of this on Twitter. I don't actually have the sources myself, but... Ow! Darn it! Why do you say I'm cooked? I'll learn stuff eventually. I was thinking that maybe the next challenge that I do in terms of mechs might be... oh, it looks like Dante might want to leave. Hold on. You want to go, boy? Aw, he's so cute. You just checked? Drowley's set to join KC. Have they actually, like, fully announced that? Okay. Drowley's streaming with Atto right now? Ooh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's... I mean, those guys are allowed to play together and not team, but, you know, let's take the signs as they are. Actual signs. No! They're working out the deal. Confirmed? It's in the title. Wait, of their stream? That he's joining? Oh, dang. Well, Casey moves quick then. Holy shiz. I wonder where Rise is gonna go. What did you think? It was gonna be Zen, Exotic, Rise? Ah, would that personality-wise fit together though? Aw, darn it. Choyo added Moist, and then Rise said, I'm coming home. I mean, pros are known to troll, though. I just don't think that... Like, I think Vatira was kind of... It was surprising that he was willing to pick up a non-French roster. I think, not that they don't like other players that aren't French, but I think the French tend to play together just because that community is so strong. Okay, I'm forgetting how to freaking set these up. Hold on. Let me just reattach my brain here. Plug it back in. There we go, that was better. That doesn't count. I need to move further back and try the... Oh, booger. Goldfish at heart is because of you guys. Because I'm flitting from subject to subject. If I was just sitting here all by my lonesome listening to music and practicing this, I guarantee you I would have been done faster. But as soon as chat is on the screen, I'm just like... my attention span goes down like negative 50%. I don't know, if you guys have ever tried to learn something on stream, I think maybe you would understand, but it's... like, it's helpful because you guys can give me tips, but at the same time, it's distracting. L multitasking? Precisely. That's why I spent, like, 5 minutes before a stream trying to finish setting up this, chat thing. No! Ow, darn it. Yeah, I wonder, we haven't seen any confirmed rosters for any regions, have we? Which, I mean, people were wondering what rosters were gonna switch going into the new season, and it looks like probably all of them, if BDS is even switching. Back at it again? Yep, we got double taps to finish. You know I'm gonna keep working on it. We have moved to the next section though, which means that I cannot have unlimited boost anymore. I have to get the doubles with standard boost, so it simulates more of a regular match. Which is proving to be a little bit of a learning curve. Like, my setup really has to be clean. Yeah, that's not good enough. You know who's saying? Who's saying together? Good old GG07. You know it. We're obviously RLCS contenders. Worth talking about. Ooh, can I salvage that? Fudge! Close. Oh, that's gonna be a tough angle. Jeez. Put that too high above the net. Deal is in early stages for Exotic to join Vitality. Okay, I'm kind of excited about that. That'll be interesting. But yeah, their third is gonna have to be really... No! Their third is gonna have to be really solid, I think. Not many people would work with Zen and Exotic. Or less people than I would assume. Kinda wanna watch a movie? What do you got? What are the options? I haven't watched a movie in a second. Don't know what you wanna watch? Have you been browsing socials or watching videos all day today? Just spent the last 5 hours scrolling through movies? Okay, yeah, so yeah, you don't actually want to watch a movie then. It's something else. Something else is bothering you. Because for me personally, if I'm just scrolling and I'm not actually picking anything, I don't actually want to do that. I just don't know what I want to do. Like, I'm either bored or there's something that I'm avoiding that I should do, and as soon as I do it, then I'll know what I want to watch or anything like that, but... Watch Divergent? I like Divergent. The books are better than the movie, though. And if I had to power rank one or the other, I would say Hunger Games is better than Divergent. Like, if we're analyzing teenage dystopian novels that have been turned into movies, I prefer Hunger Games for the movie version. And actually for the books, too. I think I like Hunger Games better. Yeah, Maze Runner is also interesting. I've never watched that full series, and I never read those books. Yeah, I think since all of those types of like teen dystopian movies came out at the same time, some of them got, you know, unfairly compared to others. Like, because didn't the beginning of Divergent come out near the end of the Hunger Games? So like people were comparing the beginning of the Divergent series to the end quality of everything that they learned for the Hunger Games, and like how to portray it properly, and the character has already been like you've already connected to the main character for that one. I kind of want to do the close ones again. Let's try those. Nice. That might be easier than far away. Oh, dude, it would have been sick. Nope. Didn't get that. Watch Hackers movie. I haven't heard of that. What is that? No. You know, something else I'm noticing is that you can't be too high up on the backboard, or else the angle starts to become harder to hit. If that makes sense. You want to know what Gentlemates are gonna do? Haven't heard anything about them. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we haven't heard about a lot of teams, but I'd imagine that. I mean, they were good at lands until their last land, and then they got taken out by, who was it? Was it G2 for Gentlemates? No, it was somebody in the lower bracket. Oxygen? Yeah, Oxygen, right? I'm excited to see that Oxygen are sticking together, even as free agents. Because I think that roster, the thing is, in Rocket League, one of the things that I'm disappointed about, because there's a few things, is that we don't get to see rosters develop. Because I feel like sometimes some teams just need more time together. Most of the time that hasn't been the case, but there's a couple rosters where it's like, unless they have obvious internal issues that, you know, the fans don't get to know about. Like, I would love to see the potential of some teams that, like, stayed and worked through whatever their issue is. Okay, this is... I got it the first time, and now I can't quite... It's like I'm not comprehending anymore about how I need to get this. Oi! I can't flip that close to the goal. think the Fifth Wave one was the one that was highly criticized for the Maze Runner one? Maze Runner movie? Because like I said, I only watched the first, like... I think I watched the first two, but I can't remember hardly anything about the second one. I recently watched the first one again. Oh, man! There's a book movie called The Fifth Wave. Oh, okay. You know the movie that I really liked and the book that I really liked, but it didn't become mainstream popular? There's two that immediately come to mind, and I don't know if you guys have seen them. But one of them, I think it's just called John Carter. I thought that one didn't get a good critics review, and then it like kind of flopped in the box office, but I really enjoyed it. And then the other one is The Host. The Host, that's also by Stephanie Meyer, the author of Twilight. I loved the movie so much that I bought the book recently and read the book and loved the book. When I finished reading it, I watched the movie again. Because it's just, it's not like it's especially well produced. It's just such a cool concept. Like, it's a little bit cringy by today's standards in terms of, like, their production quality and stuff, and it's definitely like a teen drama, kind of. But I really like it. Oh, that's too low. Oh, that didn't double tap. I mean, that didn't bounce. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think that ever touched the ground. It didn't! Let's go, Cats. Yeah, The Host. Are you guys the Quiet Place enjoyers? Have you guys watched that movie? Hey, Darjan. Welcome in. Aye, that was pretty poor. Gonna be funny if Casey BDS Vitality... Wait, what? Join from Gentlemates just for them to get the leftovers again? Oh, yoink from Gentlemates. Maybe. I mean, I could see that happening. Only the first one? You hate the second one? I mean, I hate both of them because it's a scary movie and I'm a chicken, but... I watched both of them because it's one of the only movies that my sister absolutely loves. And she begged me to watch it. And I was like, yeah, I can appreciate, like, the production of it. And the concept is really cool. But I was also just, like, nervous, scared out of my mind basically the entire time. First is always better. Okay, have you guys watched the most recent one then that focuses on a different storyline? It's like Day One or something. It's like Quiet Place Day One. Something like that. Just like the Blair Witch movie. Loved it. Oh, I can get this. Fudge! Man, I should have had that one. That one was easy pickings. Easy pickings. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I mean, so basically what you're saying is that John Krasinski carries in the first Quiet Place? Played the game, you didn't get the hate, you thought it was good, just didn't like the plot of the sequel. Oh, were you talking about Blair Witch and not A Quiet Place? Did I get everything confused? bad. Oh, that one was gonna be clean. Mostly because of the speed. Oh, it's for the Quiet Place, okay. Wait, is there a game for the Quiet Place, or are you talking about Blair Witch for that one? I think at least one or two of us got confused here. And I might be one of the two that got confused. I'm pulling back a little bit too much. I'm just not committing. I went for the spinny dude. Spinneroonie. Raptor would have lost it if I scored that one. Ceiling pin shovel tap. Papel doing that? Psh, don't believe it. Hey, I'm getting the angles. Nope. No! Oh, I needed to keep boosting earlier on, because then I lost altitude. And I couldn't get back up to the same elevation with my car. Tons of people left the movie and it wasn't even 30 minutes in? For which movie? Blair with game, I like. A Quiet Place 1, you like. A Quiet Place 2, you know like. Okay, have you seen the most recent one? Because I've seen the first two, so I was just wondering what people who enjoyed The Quiet Place, either the first or the second one, what they thought of the new one. Because I probably, unless I watch it with somebody, and they're like, hey, I just really, really would love to watch this. Can you pretty please watch it with me? Then I'll watch it. But just like by myself, nah, no go. What am I even doing? How many am I at? 538. Gosh, I have so many more to go. Nice. Almost lost control at. Oh, isn't the Radiant tournament happening right now? I saw that on earlier before I hopped on stream. And I also saw that Appjack was watch partying it. Nice. Is it at least better than Marble Hornets? I think Marble Hornets is peak cinema. You didn't even know there was a third? Oh. Gave me I Am Legend vibes. Yeah, that's a movie that scarred me. For sure. That's... Yeah, I watched that a little bit young. That one and Signs. With the kid who has like asthma or something. And the aliens like excrete poisonous gas out of their wrists. And so the kid having asthma makes it so that the alien can't kill him. Because he like has an asthma attack or something. Didn't like that one. There's a scene where the alien is up on the roof of the house. And I live on the second level of a house, so like late at night when my brain is being unreasonable, occasionally when I was growing up, I would be like terrified that I was gonna look out my window and see an alien there. Just like unreasonably terrified. Have a horde date night? That's not my idea of fun. That'd be terrible. I mean, I also had that where there's a window on the landing of our house. On the landing of the stairs. So basically it goes, the stairs go up. So say this is the bottom floor. The stairs go up a little bit and then there's like a tiny landing, like one flight above. And there's a window right here that's out to the deck. And then it turns, so like stairs like this, and then it turns and goes up like that. So like does a little like 90-degree turn. So when you go up the main part of the stairs, the long part up to the second level, the window is behind you. And I was also unreasonably scared that like a pack of wolves would jump through the window and chase me up the stairs when I wasn't looking, like when I wasn't turned around. So that's, I mean, that's the kind of brain that you're working with, and add any sort of like horror movies to the mix. I don't need that in my life. I can be unreasonably terrified at regular things. I don't need that nightmare fuel. No need to make everything a freaking cinematic universe. Did you know Signs is a Christian movie? How so? And no, I didn't know that. I also watched the, whatever the one is with the girl. I watched a few scary movies when I was younger that I totally regret. I don't know why I watched them. Maybe it was my older sister. I think she wanted to watch them. And then I just happened to be there and I was like, we can't just watch like Indiana Jones again? Like, Indiana Jones was plenty terrifying for me. People's faces melting off. Eyeball soup. But the ring girl, Ringu, or whatever her name is, who climbs through the TV. Not a fan of that either. Especially because there's a part where she like makes the horse go crazy and then the horse jumps off the ferry or whatnot and gets sauteed up by the rotors. I'm not a fan of that. I like horses. Anytime they kill animals in those, I'm like, you lost me. You lost me. I could have still been on board, but you are evil. No animals. Don't hurt the animals. Has a lot of Christian symbolism and themes. It's indirectly Christian confirmed, but they wanted it to be open enough to not be forced. Oh. I mean, I'm not going to watch it again to be able to understand how it's Christian, but that's interesting. Jason X is the best Friday the 13th. I think we watched one of those. It was, maybe it was Halloween and not Friday the 13th. In film class. Because we did like a section on like the development of the horror movie genre. Which is interesting enough. Signs was ahead of its time, honestly. I mean, it's very, from what I remember of the plot, like, intelligent. Not good enough. Like, I can admire some story writing. The hack 'em ups, I don't really get behind that. But I don't know. My sisters like to watch like TV shows about real life horror stories, like serial killers and documentaries on that, and I'm just like, why? I just want comedy in my life. Like, I don't need to know about all of the worst things that the human race can imagine. I'm good. I'm good without that. Oh, bigger. it actually the worst one? That's also what makes it the best? Oh, so like it's so bad that it's good? Okay, why'd I do that? I'm gonna keep trying. Trying on this side. I think my consistency has taken a big dip. I can't seem to... No! I can't get my elevation right because I'm just afraid of missing the ball. My flip timed out right before I wanted to use it. Da, 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 da. Just missing out on the good stuff. I'm alright. There are plenty of good movies that don't have to be scary. Like they can have thrilling aspects, but like actual horror category, I don't like it. I mean, I guess what I should say is I don't tend to enjoy it. I can appreciate it, but I don't enjoy it. Most of the movies that I truly enjoy, and there's only a few where I've gotten this, like at the end of the movie where I'm like, wow, that was just like, I really liked that. Tend to be the ones where they have like a big mind twist. Darn. You enjoyed Sherlock Holmes? Ooh, yeah, the TV series with Benedict Cumberbatch. I like that too. I don't think I watched to the end of it, but I did enjoy me some Sherlock Holmes. I also don't mind the movies. I know some people don't like Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock, but I think he does a pretty good Sherlock. I like those. Oh, that's not good enough. That was also poor. I mean, I don't feel like Sherlock Holmes is quite like that. Unless I'm remembering it incorrectly. Like, I can watch crime shows, but like the realistic, like, oh, this is actually based on a true story, like this is a serial killer documentary, like, that's the sort of thing. Like Criminal Minds, or where they go over... I forget, there was like a few on Netflix that you watch. Like, I'm Dateline. I'm not about Dateline. Don't need it. Like, I like Bones, and if you know Rizzoli and Isles, I also like that TV show. Oh, yeah, you guys just have different tastes than I do. And you know, that's okay. That's okay. Different strokes for different folks. Isn't that what they say? Yeah, you really need to get that, like, strong first touch. Jason and Jason X was one of your first movie crushes? Oh gosh, should I ever have a movie crush? The thing is, I don't think I ever crushed on, like, hey, I want to date this character or that actor. I think mostly I was like, I want to be that actor. Like seeing, specifically, and it's gonna sound weird, but like some of the female leads in like rom-coms, Like I didn't really think, oh, I would love to date the, you know, the main dude, the guy that she falls for. Like, I didn't want that. I was just like, I want to be her. But not in the dating aspects. Like, it wasn't about the person. It was about, like, how she handled relationships and stuff like that. I don't know. And then, you know, the same for action movies. Thanks for the Lurk King, appreciate it. Come on, let's go. We need to up the pace here. Oh, that went down? What? You shared him on off topic? Oh, so I can see a picture of the character that you crushed on? Oh, come on. Nope, that wasn't good enough. Like Alice and Alice in Wonderlands? The animated or the live action? I think one of the first movies where I saw the main character, or like I actually had like a crush on the actor or anything like that, would have been like Crazy Stupid Love, Ryan Gosling, or who am I thinking of? Matthew McConaughey in How to what is it? How to dump a guy in 10 days? No, how to lose a guy in 10 days. There we go. Or is that still Matthew McConaughey in Ghosts of Girlfriend's Past? Nope, not good. Did you guys like Jurassic World or Avatar movies? I wouldn't say it's weird taste to like those. Avatar, like the Blue People one, the movie. It was another one of those where I was like, I appreciate how well produced it is, but in terms of like the actual, in terms of the actual movie, by the end of it, when they do all the fighting, it's too violent for me. Jurassic World is kind of like the scary, violent mix, where again, I can appreciate the topic, and I have watched all of them, I think? Yeah, I've watched all of them, Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. But it's not like a fun movie for me to watch, kind of like stresses me out. 6 feet underground. Wow, we're just like hitting on all of my like ridiculous fears, but one of the other ones was we had this huge window in our living room that doesn't have like any blinds on it or anything. It's like big, like you can stand in it, big window. And I swear these are the only 3. I don't have any more, but I would, when it was late at night and I couldn't see outside, I would imagine a T-Rex suddenly bursting through the window and like putting his face into the living room and eating my family. Didn't like that. But that's all of them now. I don't have any more like weird fears, irrational fears based on movies. Just go in the net. How long has it taken me to do? Like an hour? It's taken me an hour to do not even 50? Oh, okay, this isn't good. Nice! Low boost. Think you still like the Jurassic Park movies more? Jurassic when it first came out was good. So both Jujuk and Erica are saying basically they like park, not world. I don't mind the world ones. I think just because it's not the first part of a series doesn't mean that it can't be a good movie. So some people didn't like World just because I think it wasn't Jurassic Park. But the first Jurassic World I thought was good. As good as the Jurassic Park ones. But I know some people disagree. Just because they like the original characters. Say it's bad movies because not realistic. But you enjoyed them? Yeah, a movie doesn't need to be realistic. Avatar had good bass in the movie, that about it? Or are you talking like the sound design? It had good quality of the deep noises? I mean, okay, so basically the way that I judge good movies is like if I get invested in the universe. I don't have to enjoy it. Like this, for example, is kind of how I judge whether, since I don't like scary movies, whether I judge whether it's like a good movie regardless of it being scary. Okay, hold on. Apparently I can't explain this and talk at the same time. Like, I can't explain this and play at the same time. My brain is shutting down. But I think a movie can be good, objectively, even if you don't personally enjoy it. So that's, for me, the only reason that I would watch scary movies or horror movies is because it's just well made, or it's a properly constructed universe, that sort of thing. And there's a difference. And usually the universe, the quality of the production and like how they develop the universe is what starts to fall short when they do sequels. Because they have to make it to a higher quality because they're introducing all of it to you the first time with the original movie. But then the viewer, if you're going to watch a sequel, already has a basis of knowledge. And that's where like you start to notice they lack on continuing to build that universe or characters because, you know, you already know stuff about them. So Avatar, I think, is a good movie, but I don't like watching it. Like they have a great universe that they created. But personally it's not my bag. Lord of the Rings is one that I think did it really well across many multiple movies. I think Hobbit continued to follow that, although I haven't watched those since they first came out. So I don't know if I, want to stick to that opinion. But I think that universe was well done. Already 450 scored? I'm actually counting up now, Sursky. So I have... Nice! I have 552 scored. Don't get me wrong, you like the world, just not as much as... Oh, just not as much as Park. Yeah. So, like, Jurassic World is still good, it's just not as good as Park. I can get behind that. Nice! Yeah. Sorry, it's confusing. I had to switch it around because basically everybody knew that joined in the stream was like, oh, you're almost done, because they saw the 900. And I was like, unfortunately, I'm just beginning. So I'm playing off of people's natural assumptions more by switching it around to goals scored rather than goals remaining. But as you can see, I've improved quite a bit in my doubles already. Because I can't remember when you last tuned in, but I have a feeling I wasn't doing that great. Well-made horror movie? You mean comedy? See, the horror movies that are also comedies, though, like, they're usually stupid comedy, and there's certain types of stupid that I'm willing to put up with, and others that I'm not. Like Anchorman, from what I can tell, that's too stupid for me. Don't like it. But Get Smart, that one's fine. I'm trying to think of better examples. Dumb and Dumber, just on the border of can't quite stand it. But other, what's his name? What's the actor's name? Why am I now forgetting it? Who does Dumb and Dumber? Oh, I had it. I had it for a split second. Who is that? He also does, what, no, not Pet Detective. Ace Ventura. Frick, who is that? Jim Carrey! Yeah, I wasn't gonna get it. Thank you, Jujuke. Just absolute brain fart. I was like, Ben Stiller, nope. Steve Carell, nope. Will Ferrell, nope. No! All the names but the one that I needed. I never watched The Mask. Oh, that doesn't count. You're trying to learn how to flip reset. How's it going? That's on my list. It's on my list of mechanics to learn. There were a couple movies when I was younger that my mom, just based on the actors that were in them, didn't want to let us watch. Which I think some of them were justified. Because Jim Carrey had some stupid stuff. And she didn't like Will Ferrell either, so we didn't really watch any of his. But I think Steve Carell was kind of like, mostly, we could watch his movies. And who was the other one? There was another Adam Sandler, there we go. I think Adam Sandler was also one of the ones that was like on the border. Some of them she'd be like, okay, maybe. And then other ones she would not like. No Elf? I only watched Elf when my classes played it in high school. Like nearing Christmas, we finished up one of our art projects, and so the teacher was like, okay, you guys just want to watch an art or a Christmas movie while we finish up our projects for this last day of class, and so we started to watch Elf. I hadn't seen it before that. I mean, I'm fine with it. I can appreciate Elf now, but like originally when I watched it in that class, I was like, why do people like this? He's acting like a child. And I still kind of feel that, but I've relaxed a little bit where I can be like, okay, he's acting like a child, but it's funny. Well, some of it is funny. Some of it I still think is more annoying than anything. That's the point? Yeah, but like that's the sort of thing that I'm talking about though, where like the stupid really, there's a fine line of stupid that I can stand. It's just not my type of comedy. I like, I don't know, this sounds silly, but more complex comedy? Or I guess just less childish? I don't enjoy when anybody acts like a child that is not a child. And I don't even really like when children act like children. Which is why I could never coach children. Or like be an elementary school teacher. Oh dear. Yeah, that one's kind of a lost cause. His backstory is fire in the mask. No! I wanted my flip. I should change the title on YouTube to be finale question mark. Because I am not currently playing at a pace that I can complete this today. No! I should have used the top of my car. No! I really need to stop air rolling. It's not helping me at all. Oof. Oh, here's a good example. Okay, the level of stupid I like was Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, most of the time, that was my jam. Don't forget about Uncle Buck. What's that? Ah! Pizza or chicken sandwich? I mean, personally, pizza sounds better to me right now. No! That was a double. Counting it. Sometimes I think I maybe shouldn't count those ones where I basically just pinch it in, but I think I kind of just need all that I can get. We're cruising. Gosh, I got too far under that. Oh. I keep getting too close to the launch of the ball. I'm considered Scooby-Doo more slapstick than any of the other guys? I don't actually know what slapstick means. I've heard it to describe comedy before, like a genre. But I haven't looked up the definition. No! Bummer. Okay. Ah, not good enough. Spray on the nose. Everything needs a laugh? Oh. I mean, I haven't watched it since I was a kid, but that was the kind of stuff that I liked. Wait, I can get this. Go in the net! No! It bounced! Like the New Age Marvel movies. I mean, New Age, like after the previous Avengers? Like Endgame and whatever that other one was called? No, please. Every serious moment now gets ruined by a quippy one-liner? Oh, okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. Whew. Yeah, there's some of them that just, they don't quite deliver right. Darn it. I was so hoping that one didn't touch the ground. Ah. Some of those had it too, but at least in those, like, G, what? G of G? What? What is that? Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy. Gotcha. Yeah, there were just some of those where that was the vibe that they went for. You know, where the Avengers were mostly serious, but still had like a couple funny moments. Like I'm thinking of the first Avengers. Guardians of the Galaxy was pretty much always quippy. And the, you know, the actors behaved as such. I liked the development of the Thor movies, personally. Besides the most recent one, the like Love and Thunder or whatever that was. Didn't like that, but like Ragnarok I was really a fan of. And there was another one I can't remember, but basically just Ragnarok. It gave me Guardians of the Galaxy vibe, but with Thor, and I think that really helped with Thor and Loki's developments as brothers. You know, they felt more as they were getting closer. And, you know, Loki wasn't actually being a bad guy anymore, basically. The tone of Ragnarok reflected more of like a brotherly bond rather than I hate you, I was adopted and you weren't, and you always got everything and I didn't, and I hold a deep resentment for you. Which is what the first movie really highlighted. Agree with you on Thor, because it humanized Thor. I mean, he just seemed like less of an a-hole. Like, he seemed more like a tragic, like, hey, I'm a hero who's lost a lot. Like, my mother was murdered, and, you know, I thought that I was going to be king, and then everything messed up, and my brother turns out to be a really poor dude. And it just, you know, it brought some levity to that versus it always being really serious. I like... Oh gosh, what's her name? It's not Rachel McAdams, it's the other one. Who played the love interest in Thor? Who is that? Natalie Portman. While I love some of the movies that Natalie Portman is in, she was not that. I didn't like her in the Thor storyline, in any of them. I just didn't like her. I don't know what it was about her. But I think that's part of the reason why I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy the Thor movies as much until Ragnarok. Showed growth? Yeah. I mean, Iron Man was kind of similar, but in a weird way. Captain America was always just like, oh, if you want to watch the good old boy, you know, tune into him. I really like What's-His-Face as Spider-Man, but I never really got invested in the first Spider-Mans, so that's probably part of it. But yeah, I really like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. And maybe it's just how they actually portrayed Spider-Man in these, rather than, like, him as an actor. I mean, he did alright, but... He's the main character, the symbolism of hope. Oh, it's been a while since I've watched those movies. See, I need to keep doing shots like that. I will make a lot of progress quickly if I keep hitting doubles such as those. But yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy. I think of the entire, like, first Marvel group, Iron Man, Thor after Ragnarok, and, oh gosh, who else am I thinking of? Spider-Man. There was one other. Not Ant-Man. I thought Ant-Man was okay, but wasn't my favorite. Widow was a little bit too... Like, I liked the rah-rah, like, gosh, she's just so talented to be able to, you know, martial arts her way where everybody else is, like, has superpowers. Who was it? Thinking of. Not Hulk. I don't know. After rewatching Andrew, I think you can easily say he's my favorite Spider-Man now. See, isn't when he was Spider-Man, didn't everybody, like, say he was awful? Because I remember watching the Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield, but I also really liked Emma Stone. So I think I enjoyed that movie more because I was like, oh, Emma Stone's cool. Oh, it's such a bummer when they bounce. Get in there! Got the Hayden Christensen treatment? What does that mean? Didn't that also happen to the first person to replace Batman? It wasn't Christian Bale, who was it? Heath Ledger? Or Joker. First person to replace Heath Ledger as Joker because he passed away. Where people, just because he wasn't Heath Ledger, they didn't like him as Joker. Where, you know, as otherwise he might have been a decent Joker. When Hayden played Anakin at first, they hated him? Oh, you're talking Star Wars. I didn't watch Star Wars. No! The air roll. The over air roll kills me. Because I don't have good enough control of my car to be able to properly do that. No! I did it again! I can't learn my lessons. Jared Leto? Nah, he got awful. Should stick to singing. I thought there was somebody else like that. Maybe it was the guy who played Batman. Was there some stink about the guy who played Batman? That people didn't like him? After, like, an original series? Seriously, I just need to, like, unbind air roll or something. Nope. Oh, it was Jared Leto. Oh, okay. No. It seems to be the ones that I flip into I can't. Maybe I'm not using the right flip. Wanted that flip. Fudge. But that was for deserved. He further proved it with Morbius. Don't know that. Whip. Nope, don't have it. Yeah, I didn't get under the ball. Back on the arc grinds. Oh dear. Are you ready to lose a lot of hours? Gosh darn it! Freaking flip timing out. Nice. It was a movie of all time for sure. It's probably worse movies. It's not that many hours? How many do you have in it? I thought you said it was kind of like similar to what I have in Rocket League. Like 3K. Or was that Raptor? Was Raptor like the arc main? Might have been Raptor. Nay. Oh, you're playing the new one. There's a new one? Color me surprised. Didn't know about that. Go in. Oh, came out last, so it's not new, it's just new to you. No! Come on, a year ago, played 60 hours on release, and now you're back? Is it fun? I haven't had a game in a while that I've played that's new to me that I'm just like, wow, that was... Besides Terraria. Terraria... It was very easy to do the 12 hours on, because I started to really enjoy that. I still don't understand, like, I think your help is great, King, but you're just like kind of telling me places to go and things to make, and I don't understand how you would have came to that on your own, basically. It's like I feel like I'm just brute forcing running my way through Terraria. Where like finding Queen Bee and fighting Queen Bee made sense to me because I like naturally explored and I ran into her based off of the objective card to defeat her, and I was like, oh, somebody said that she was in the jungle, so then I searched in the jungle area. Oh, you bugger. There's worse, but this one was definitely... It was so bad that bad movies at least had enough bad to have character and charm. Wait, so like, it was a bad movie that tried not to be bad, basically? Like it wasn't trying to be bad? Because there's movies that are bad and they don't hide that they're bad. guide gets pretty useless later in game. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want your guidance. I just sometimes I feel like I'm moving so fast through what you want me to do that I can't appreciate the game as much. If that makes sense. It was the most mid of mid that it made bad movies stand out. Oh, okay. I think I'm losing my voice. Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. Paint the town. Came out of technically still new since you have a new DLC every couple months. It's kind of like what every game has now. It's like a very old base game, but it's made quote-unquote new by a content patch that you either have to buy or drops. So, I said the other day when I started this that I stayed up late watching Ludwig and Sea-Dog do the God Gamer Challenge. And so it's basically where you have to win 10 games in a row of like different games. So like they started with chess and then did like Fall Guys was in there, Brawl Stars I think was also in there, Halo, Rocket League, but the last one was a Battle Royale and it was Fortnite. And let me tell you, I haven't watched Fortnite gameplay in forever. That stuff, like if Fortnite wasn't a child's game before, holy shiz, it definitely is now. Like, I used to be pretty generous about Fortnite because it was like styled for kids in terms of the characters and whatnot, but the actual mechanics and everything, like, it kind of treated itself like a serious battle royale. But now it's just like, it's like a minigame within a minigame within a minigame to be playing Fortnite. With all of the Marvel editions and that stuff, like, holy cow. Darn it. You can say it was as close to a cash grab as it could get. Used to be top 100 UK in Brawl Stars? Wait, so you could have been pro? Basically? Is there a pro scene for that game? I think that's what it's called that they were playing. No! If I had one more pad, I would have been able. Most DLCs are free in Arc. Nah, freak! I hate when my flip times out. It's so annoying. I haven't even done 100 yet, and it's almost been 2 hours. Right, Zach? Ripcord, he's gone. He's left us. Bro went off and got a girlfriend and started to work a regular job and enjoy it. We'll never see Cork again. The thing is, even before he was gonna move somewhere where he didn't get, like, where he can't have internet, basically, or good enough internet to stream. Like, when was the last time he streamed before this? Before last night. It's Epic's version of Roblox? That's probably really true. I can see that. Fortnite equals Epic Roblox. No, 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 double, 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 double. Pulled it off. Used all my boost. I miss the old Fortnite. I would definitely play Fortnite again if it didn't have all of that Marvel mumbo jumbo. Like if it was just the VR. Because I did enjoy it. The building was a bit overwhelming for me. I never got really good at the building. So like, just like a regular Fortnite run and gun, no build. I wouldn't mind playing that. But I mean, I guess I could just play Apex. If that's what I desire. 3 months? Oh, you did get his digits. That's good. I saw you asking for him. But I was listening, or I was researching other stuff for streams, so I couldn't actually listen to the stream. I was researching stuff for my stream, so I didn't have the audio for Korg's stream on. Goodness. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. I think it's time to get out my soul. It isn't yours anymore. Because it was before Brawl Stars was super popular, so top 100 was pretty easy if you grinded a lot. Oh. Wait, did you answer if Brawl Stars has a pro scene now? Oh, this could be one. I messed it up! You know that stream was coming, you just didn't know when? Yeah, I kind of thought that he just wouldn't stream again. Because I played with him the other night. A few Rocket League games. It just seemed like he was vibing. But I hadn't seen him on in forever, both on stream and in game. But sometimes that doesn't mean anything, because I've taken big breaks from Rocket League. And I don't really patrol my Steam list, I just notice when people are on Rocket League specifically. Get in the freaking net, man. It did when you played? You assume it still does. Oh, okay. Do you follow any of the, like, the Melee pro scenes? Or what is it called? Is it not necessarily Melee, it's like platformer? Is that what Super Smash Bros. Is? I know they brought back Season 5 that one time and called it OG, but hold on. I mean, I wasn't gonna get that. All the OGs know the map before Tilted Towers? All the OGs know the trenches of Moisty Mire. Yeah, I don't think I played much before Tilted Towers. Because I remember that being a popular drop spot. So I think I played in between when they added Tilted and when they got those like purple jumpy rocks. Which is where I lost interest in the game and I switched back to Destiny, I think it was. I never actually played Fortnite that much, but that's where it lost me because I was just like, I can't shoot, build, and jump around with purple rocks. Like the low gravity thing. What have you been up to, Zach? Oh. Watch. The jumpy rocks was the map they had brought back. Yeah, I think we talked about this when they did that. Because I was like, oh, that's when I quit. Basically, as soon as they nuked Dusty Depot, I was like, psh, if this is, I'm out. Because I liked landing at the farm, whatever that was called. The farm, and then, what was it? Retail Row, Moisty Mire. What was the farm called? That's where I always landed, basically. I was never a Tilted Towers person. I didn't like to die off spawn really quick. I needed a fighting chance. Gosh darn it. Oh, that was a pretty good one. Let's watch that back. Never mind, my replay feature is broken. Oh, Tomato Town, yeah. You played day one? When the popular area was the town? Are you talking like Tomato Town or Retail Row Town? And then there was the other one, right? That was like up in the left corner. It was like a subdivision that was all residential and it had the soccer field in the middle. I still remember watching when Fortnite did the live event in-game the first time. That was so cool. Like, can we just take a moment and appreciate how, like, technically crazy that was? It's Kazumi! Hello! Oh, get it! Come on! It's quite the challenge you have going. Don't know if I would have the willpower to do this. Oh, you know me. I like to do stupid endurance challenges. Admittedly, I thought that this would take me a maximum of like 6 hours. And now we're at double that. And I'm not even a significant... I'm just barely over halfway through. But I am learning a lot. I've gotten a lot better at doubles. Before mini shields. Okay, I didn't play before mini shields. I remember mini shields, and I remember the Scar was new. The Scar was new, and we had mini shields. But not... We had Chug Jugs, but not the 75 Slurp, maybe? Is that the Slurp, is it called? Have you been watching Radiant, Kazumi? Also, how was Worlds? I just realized I haven't chatted to you since you went. I looked for you in the crowd. I don't think I ever saw you. But they also did kind of close cuts on the crowd on specific sections for Worlds. No! Pleasant Park. Yeah. The Ariana Grande one? Wait, what? What are you talking about, King? Back in the Fortnite days, you were grinding Ark. Of course you were. Miscalculation of time, but hey. Silver lining to learning, exactly. I mean, I'm not going to give up on it. It's just not going to be in one stream, and it hasn't been in one stream for a couple streams now. But I'm just keeping the title the same. Because when I make it into a video, I'm gonna make that like a narrative part of it, where it's like, this challenge that I'm setting up the stakes, that if I finish it sub 6 hours, I don't have to gift 10 Twitch subs, and then it, like, it's only a third into the video, and you realize that I fail that challenge, and it's like, well, this ended up being more difficult than anticipated. You watched EU this morning, but was busy for NA tonight? Ooh, okay, how'd all the teens do? I don't even know who was playing. I tuned in briefly for, I think it was 12 Bricks and somebody else. Courtney's team? Or was that 12 Bricks? It was Courtney. Courtney and Sunoki and those guys were on the pitch. That's gonna be too high. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? I could have double danced. Should just believed. I need to not pop it as high when I'm closer to the nets, because then it puts it high on the backboard. And I can't, it's a really tough angle to hit. So like little... Nice. Little touches. Was this awesome? You were in the upper deck. They didn't show that much. Okay. You were in the Dallas-Fort Worth security line with Squishy on your way home. Did you get a picture with him? Why did my message duplicate? Truffle's on the fritz. So if you don't want to use it, you don't have to, but I can still read your messages. Truffle's being a little biche. I feel rude saying that because it's like, you know, a completely free service that is really cool. Sorry. But yeah, it's having problems. Is the gist. Especially with Twitch. It's struggling with Twitch messages and doubling them up. It's not doing it on YouTube, funnily enough. What happened to the 100 Days of Ones video? I don't know if I'll ever edit that. I mean, I guess I could try. But it's just such a big project with how many days and like how much footage there was. I don't know, I suppose it wouldn't hurt if I just did that. Darn it. Oh, that's probably too fast. Wait, no, it's fine. Nice. Is Radiant still going? I guess I didn't see when they would possibly end. I saw that Appjack was watch partying it though, which I was really jazzed about. I don't know if they, like, he was watch partying it and Radiant just happened to notice and then they like pinned a message including him in there, or if they asked him to watch party it for more exposure in the scene. But I think it's great when you have main figures in the scene supporting the women's Rocket League. Wouldn't it be crazy? Okay, chat, imagine this. Imagine this for all you people that followed RLCS with me. Imagine how insane it would be if like a top team, and they probably would never do this, but like a top EU team picked up and tried running RLCS with the LEMs. Like in no universe do I think that would happen, just because usually even when they pick up rookies, they have like at least some experience in the overall scene, even if they don't have RLCS results. But what if like a squad like Rise and trying to think the second who'd be, or a third, like a Rise and I got nothing. Why can I not think of an EU roster? Like a Rise and an Archie or something picked up a LEMS. Because have we ever seen that with the top NA women? Like Courtney, Angie, those people? Went to the C9 event at Worlds where Squishy was streaming? Oh, I didn't disconnect from Vol. You didn't get a chance to get a photo? You did get one with Leth and Herc. Nice. Gosh, my voice is already failing me. Oh. That's cool. How hype was it having the new format? Did you enjoy the format in person? Did it make the matches feel like they were closer, Kazumi? Yeep. Oh dear. Wait! I got back to it! Darn it. Love the new format. Much closer. You're an OCE fan all day on Friday. Let's go. I still think it's so cool that they managed to get all of the elimination matches in front of a crowd. It definitely changed the outcome. I think you would be hard-pressed to find somebody who knows Rocket League who doesn't think that it changed the outcome of a couple of the matches. Like, specifically, I think Gen G were already falling apart, but I think the pressure of failing in front of the crowd definitely made it so that they couldn't keep their cool under pressure when they started to go down against Pioneers. What's another one I was thinking of? Oxygen. I think Oxygen wouldn't have done as well if they weren't in front of the crowd that whole time. Nice. All Elim matches in front of the crowd was amazing. SSA taking a game had the crowd going wild. They did pretty good at miking up the crowd on this Worlds as well. Because there's some of those arenas where you can hear, when you hear the crowd, you can tell it's loud, but it doesn't actually sound loud, if that makes sense. But I think at this Worlds, they like properly mic'd up the sections and mixed them together so that when you heard the crowd, it sounded loud and it was loud, you know? Fudge, man. It's so funny that the broadcast kept muting the crowd when we booed Rocket Racing. I mean, did they change it? There was one time where they the crowd was booing it, and then they muted it. Or they changed it to a different ad. They like stopped the Rocket Racing ad and made it changed it to the new season promotion. Cause we did that in Texas last time for Fortnite. I think they were running a Fortnite ad, and the whole arena was like booing it. And then they stopped playing it and switched it to Rocket League. He cheered when it changed. What was the experience like in person when Atomic missed that? They didn't play it on Saturday? Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, I think mostly chat and I tuned out whenever they played the ads when they went on break. We looked at the bracket or whatnot, so that's probably why I don't remember it. The miss was deafening. The crowd was so quiet. No. I watched last night, I watched a video of somebody who did a compilation of different streamers reacting to the end of that series. It was interesting to see the difference. Like the craziest one for me was the watch party with Spaceman. No. The pros. So it was Squishy, Joyo, and Justin. Or no. Who was it? It was the one with Reddles. Who had Reddles? Reddles, Tenacity, and Chief Beef. There we go. So many watch parties. I didn't realize that XQC was watching the championship. That he's still he still plays Rocket League. Well, at least I got back to that. That's something. A chatter told him World's Finals was happening. Oh, so he didn't watch, like, anything but BDS versus G2? I mean, that was still a good series, but minus the ending. Of course. I knew he liked Rocket League, because I remember seeing a clip of him playing it, and then another clip of him playing it, and he was, like, significantly better. And he said something about, like, this game is strangely addictive, and why do I just want to keep trying to get better at it? It's really frustrating. I think was kind of what he said. You also watched Vitality beat BDS last year? Dang, well that's awesome. See, it's small things like that, even if it's just the finals, that like Rocket League could use the exposure. And they don't capitalize on that all the time. Remember at the beginning of the season where we were afraid that they wouldn't even allow watch parties? I'm so glad that didn't end up being the case. With Blast. The streams in the venue were directly across the stage from you. Wait, so you could see everybody sitting at their monitors? Or sitting at their setups? Dang. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, fudge. See, I think just practicing it for, like, practicing doubles for a couple hours at a time would be much more effective. Because I think I'm getting better, but there's, like, a certain point where I just get fatigued doing the same thing over and over again, and I'm simply not paying attention. Like, I know how to double something, I'm just not paying attention well enough to do it. On my setup, or the boosting through, that sort of thing. Nice. Give me something to think about, something to talk about. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nah! Oh, that was a late setup. Oh. It's funny to see everyone and the match casters too. Hold on. No! Thought it was a smart setup, made it easy to keep the crowds of people away and secure the talent? Oh. Yeah, I didn't really get a good sense of the layout just watching the broadcast. But that makes sense. Terrible. Terrible! Oh dear. Something to talk about, something to talk about. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Something in my head. Yay! Triple tap! Let's go! No! I should have just... I adjusted last minute. Hi, yay. Whoops. Nice. Wow. Wow, that was a terrible takeoff. Boston last year was not as well done in terms of layouts. It was technically a smaller venue, so understandable. I don't know. It could just be because of Blast. They did seem to step it up in like a lot of areas in terms of the esports production. They started off like a little bit like they had to learn how to do Rocket League versus other esports. But considering that they just, you know, went from January to, what was it? Was it September? Was it this month? Or am I losing it? It was this month. And like made it as good as they did. Nice. Blast did a good job overall. Merch was disappointing though. Yeah, I kept hearing that from people or seeing it posted online that like if there was one main feedback is that they didn't, like the merch stalls were either not there or poorly laid out or like had low stock. Can you explain that to me as somebody who was there? Because I have seen multiple people say that on Twitter. Like everything else seemed to be good. The streaming setups, the actual production, the stage, all of that. I think I saw nothing but good things, but the fans mentioned the merch being bad. Ay. No. Once you understood, Blast Epic did not allow the teams to sell their merch on their own in the venue. As such, most didn't want to do that. There's also apparently some customs issues for a couple of teams. Wait. So like... Blast Epic didn't allow them to have like individual booths. They didn't just sell like booth slots. They wanted to have a hand in the booth. And so some teams just said, nah. And then other teams also like didn't have inventory because they ended up having issues with customs. Oh, that is crazy. G2 did it best, to be honest. They did a watch party at a taco place next door and sold merch there. Oh. Did C9 do anything like that? Blast wanted a cut of all the merch sales. Ooh. That doesn't look good. I guess, how are they gonna make their money? You know, being the one that's footing the venue bill. But can't you just, you can just bake that into your booth cost. From what I understand. Like, you don't need to have a cut of all the, I mean, it's more exponential that way. And then the smaller booths could pay less, just based on how much they sell, and the bigger booths would pay more. Well, would have more of their revenue cut into. Interesting. That is disappointing. I only bought one jersey when I went to Worlds last time. And it was G2. I don't think there are very many jerseys that I would have gotten at this Worlds. Maybe BDS. I liked how BDS's looked. I don't like G2's. Probably wouldn't have gotten like a Falcons jersey. I'm trying to think of all the popular ones. Yeah, I think I might have just have gotten BDS. C9 didn't have much merch, but they did a lot of giveaways. Well, I guess that makes sense. That why would they have merch if they didn't have a team there? I just thought about that. Like, what would you just have squishy merch? Like content creator merch? Retired pro content creator merch? The squishy on the back? And Herc, I suppose. I keep forgetting that Herc is on C9. Falcons was one of like 3 available from the official merch booth. That makes sense. I mean, Falcons wouldn't bat an eye at it, I don't think. The organization, I mean. Oh, I didn't believe that I could hit that. That was... Oh, how crazy though. Darn. You wanted power so bad? I can't remember what power looked like. Do you just like the players? I'll talk about a vibe change for the music. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a diesel locomotive. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it did have a heart. Nice. Like the org and the players? And your lead player is named Banana Head. Okay. I get you. I guess I probably would have only gotten merch from a team that I watched a lot, and I didn't really watch OCE outside of majors. But if there was an OCE team to believe in, it was Power, based on previous lands. Ah. This is so many reps. Why do I feel like I need to do 1,000 of these things? Like, why does it have to be 1,000 games of rank 1s and 1,000 double taps? Why can't it be something more reasonable, like 300? I can't help myself, huh? Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a diesel locomotive. Freight train, baby. I wish it didn't have a heart. Ah. Power was good. Pioneers were nuts, but found it hard to root. Hold on. I could have just waited to start my double, but... found it hard to root for the former org that effed over the women's scene? Yeah. Yeah, and plus Pioneers, I heard that they were basically like an already split up team before they even got to Worlds. Like they had some sort of internal dispute that like even if they had played really well, they were gonna break up. Which, I don't know who it was with. I'd assume Fiber. I think Fiber's the one who has caused drama in the past. Or has been a part of OC drama. But maybe I'm unfairly judging him. One of the players had already been benched. Was it Fiber? Because I feel like that's my natural instinct is to say is to say Fiber. But like I don't really have reasoning. Gosh darn it. Why don't I ever turn this way? I don't like to go up the right wall for some reason. Uh-oh. Darn, close. Yeah, I do agree with you on the KCP thing, though. It's like, not only did they F over the women's scene, but didn't they also have, wait, no. I was gonna say, didn't they also not pay their players? Am I wrong about that? Or was that somebody else? That was somebody with, like, Dorito. Who was that? That was the most recent one. That wasn't KCP. That was, G1. That was G1. There we go. Yeah. Fiber was also the one who tripped and fell on the stats. Yeah, I'm sad they didn't get a better camera angle of that. Because, like, if the desk is going to point it out, like, I wanted to see the actual camera coverage of it. They both did it? Wait, they didn't... Wait, KCP didn't pay their players, too? Got some money, gotta give it to me. Got some money, gotta give it to me. When you play real matches, you'll be scoring double taps left, right, and center. That is the hope, Jumbo. I'm crossing my fingers. I scored one last night playing with Wolfie. And the unforeseen benefits is that even when I was going for a double and I didn't score it, going for the path that would mean that I scored the double was also generally what blocked their clear. Like, they were clearing it out into my double. So my challenges have improved too on their backboard clears. Just by trying to score. Wolfie? Yeah, I said that because I didn't know if I said Erica, he would know. If Jumbo would recognize that you're Erica. Because you have two different names. Why you gotta make this so difficult? You can find the clip? Wait, please, actually. You gotta give it to me. Ah! Darn it. Yeah, don't forget Mexico. They were the same management, basically the same team, but yes, both teams did not pay them. Oh. Rocket League News has a good clip? Oh, I would love to see it. Wait, did you post it? I just see stars for your most recent message. Oh man. I've been doing this a while. Imagine air dribble. Okay. Air dribble, pre-flip air dribble into the pancake on the back wall, score. If I had done that. Peeking paper confirmed. Darn it. You did? Oh, it just came out at stars. Oh, you whispered it. Okay. Nice. I really wanted to at least get to 750. Okay, I'll be real. I wanted to truly finish this today. But I think I might not be able to. I've still got so many doubles to do. Nice! Clean. I'm getting really good at that side. Oh man! Close. Watching Django vicariously through someone's React channel. Oh, hold on. No! Because the dude and I went to the same school. Dang. Really gotta start cranking these out. Oh, yep, I'm not getting that. No! Tomorrow World, he brings up college a lot. Looks like we were there at the same time. Oh. Oh, you're talking about college, not like somebody you knew in high school. Do do do. Gosh, my takeoffs. Gotta focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus. Still a terrible takeoff, yeah. You hate everyone you went to high school with? Gosh darn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this. That's right. I recover those. It was a little awkward at the start, but... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Game Pros. Nice. Oh dear. My game is really freezing now. Let me just restart this. Okay. Back in. Maybe replays will be fixed too. Darn. She's the goat, no game freeze, hold her back. I'm trying. I mean, I just didn't panic, is all. That one was pretty good. Wait, what just happened?
Twitch just gifted 1 subs.
What? Kazumi! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And by default...
_Umi_ just gifted 5 subs.
Dang, Twitch adding one for September. I appreciate that. We gotta get some dots on the board for you. W. Alright, let's see who they went to. Miss Blonde, Angel Anderson, Pop RL, Sarah John, Landseed got one, nice, and Carla Davis. I think out of all of those, Landseed is the only one who comes to stream sometimes. Because I do believe that Sarah might be a bot. And some of those other people I've seen once and then never again. I appreciate that, Kazumi. Hold on. Let me pause the game and switch over to the other scene. Gosh darn, that's a lot of dots. All right. Now, because you just gifted dots, or gifted gifted subs, you get 6 dots per sub, so that's, what, 30? That's a lot of dots. Okay, let's get the poster. Where would you like your dots to be allocated? You've got dark yellow, dark purple, or rainbow. Please don't say rainbow. I mean, you could say rainbow. It's gonna take me a while. 30 dots. Where would you like them? That is NA mass, right? 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, 30. Purple to save you the time? All right. Appreciate that. I mean, the rainbow is really, really cool. It's just inefficient with large quantities of dots. Okay, 30. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wolf IE became a member.
9, 10. What? 11, 12. You didn't seriously just do that, did you? Okay, hold on. What did I end on? Was that 11? Fuck, I forgot. Was that 11? That was 11, right? 11? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Wow. That is so much progress. Holy cow. Look at that. Thank you so much, Kazumi. I appreciate the support. Gosh darn it.
Kaz_Umi_ just subscribed.
Okay, where would you like your other 6 dots before I figure out which membership Erica got? Because I can't remember what I put them on. This one, I mean, if it's just 6 dots, feel free to say rainbow. I'm just being a little sissy. Let me know. Okay, where said the files? Oh, I need to sign into the other one. Rainbow then? Okay. It's got the folders. I still can't remember. Oh, that's 99. Okay, so you get a dot. I need to write these down somewhere. Okay, where would you like your dots, Erica? We'll do rainbow for Kazumi. Yellow, pink. Oh. All right. No responsibility to choose? That's what you brought upon yourself. Dang, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You got time to choose because I'm doing the rainbow dots. Wait, I only chose 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6, silly. Don't mind me. I know how to count. I promise you. On what am I adding the dots? On this poster. So do you want it to be rainbow, dark yellow on the paper airplane, or the dark purple in the background? Okay. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5, and one more. 6. There you go. More rainbow dots for the poster. You'll help out the airplane? Okay, sounds good. Nice, and that is this color. So let's go ahead and do that. I think there's still space on the wing. Do you want it to be the wing or the middle of the airplane? Like right up here? Maybe finish off that or this? Let me know. Yeah, I think Jujuk was working on the airplane. And then he switched over to just the watch points poster. Wing? Alright, gotcha. Alright, here we go. Chicken wing, chicken wing. What did you end up eating? There we go. That one is Erica's dot. That specific little one right there. That one. Right there. That's Erica's dot. Gosh darn it, Kazumi. You're making me work out here. Alright, let's do a poster spin. What's she gonna get? Forgot about channel points? Yeah, sometimes they be existing and you don't know what to do with them. Alright, let's get it, where is it? This one. Points poster spin for Kazumi. Coming in hot. Wow, you are just like rolling in it for the dots today. Let's go. All right, here's the poster, Kazumi. Where would you like your 15 dots to go? The boost, the ball, or the car? The car is rainbow. The ball is variations of blue, and then the boost is yellow. Where would you like to contribute? Because Jujuk, the ball? Okay. Jujuk went ahead and finished both of the wheels before basically anybody else could contribute to those. Because he's a madman. 15 dots. Okay. 15. Bet. We're making art, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Holy cow. Look at how much further along that is. Gosh darn it. That is crazy. That's going to look so cool, actually. I'm a little bit iffy about the boost, how that's going to turn out, but man, this ball is going to be sick. I really like that. Gosh darn it. I'm so happy I decided to do these posters. It adds something more to the stream. Makes me happy. I hope you guys enjoy the posters as much as I do. All these dots gave you a small game break? That's true. You tricked me. You tricked me into taking a break. How dare you? With your generosity. This new group, Galactic Sensation. Erica's out there jamming. All right. What did we end at? What was our last? Our last, what was I saying? I was saying something. You can tell I'm tired because I'm starting to just like stop talking in the middle of sentences. What do we end at? 600 and something dot or something? 642, okay. Actually I should stand up really quick. Hold on. Whew. All right. More double taps. I definitely think I could have just done like 500 double taps and that would have been a sufficient amount of practice. But, you know, we're overachievers out here. Overachievers, man. Okay. Keep her going. Keep her going. Ah, close. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, I can get that. Darn. Technically, I could have gotten that. I just didn't. Unfortunately, there's a difference between can and do. And can you imagine if everything you could do, you did do? That'd be both a very impressive and dangerous world. Nice. Oh, we've officially passed 13 hours. Boo, 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 boo. Not me thinking that this wasn't even going to take that long. Devil's Gate, Treasure's Way. Yeep! No! Nice. Oh dear. That wasn't a good setup. Nights, testing what is real, what is good. And it's been a long night. It's a tribute to zombies, of which I've become. Nice, come on! Okay. Get her done. I shall. Don't you worry. Your streamer will not quit until this has been accomplished. If I didn't have to eat, I would get so much more done. I would stream obscene amount of hours. I just, of all the things that I should, if I'm gonna become like a full-time streamer at some point, in terms of like I actually commit to a schedule, I hate eating on stream. I can sort of stand it for watch parties, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody else feels the same. Any other streamers. Maybe I can come up with like a content idea or something that I can leave like and just monitor chat while I eat dinner or eat a meal. That should have been one. But you guys can continue to be entertained so I don't have to eat on stream. Bounce! Otherwise I would love to count it. No! Marbles on stream, but don't I still have to be there to run that? Nice. All you gotta do is click start. Yeah, but does it keep running? Like over and over again? Say if I took like a 30-minute lunch break? No! You know the good news about this is that for the most part, I can get it to the net. So even if I don't double, it's a decent shot. Jackbox. Maybe I just end up with enough of a catalog of content that I just play back videos or something. That wouldn't be the best solution. I don't know. There's probably something I could think of. Or maybe like I make like an exclusive video that's not publicly posted anywhere. Like a piece of content that's maybe like what do I do? Like basically I was thinking make a unique content video that's not publicly available and then just like queue that up when I go to eat lunch. So it's like, it's not like I'm just having you guys watch my content back that you might have already seen before. It's like worth it for you guys to watch it because it's not available publicly. But I get to completely walk away and just have a meal. Like right now, I would love to stop right now for like 30 minutes and go and eat dinner and then hop back on and continue the challenge. But I'm not doing that because I don't have anything to fill the time. And I feel like it's I don't know. Like I can't just leave the stream open. Exclusive break content? You like the idea? See, but now I just have to put in the work to do it. I think it could work. What would it be though? Would it be like the same type of content that I already make? So say I make my whole channel based around Rocket League. Would it just be an exclusive Rocket League video, or would it be like me playing a different game? I suppose it almost have to be Rocket League if I was playing Rocket League. Otherwise it wouldn't cater to the same audience. See, are you guys enjoying this little example of how my brain works through problems? Do a pre-premiere? Wait, actually. That way I don't have to do extra content. It could just be... Well, I guess I could do that. But then I would have to make the stream private until I release that video. Because then people would just go back and watch the VODs. And that would be a way to get people to watch the VODs more. If I did, like, exclusive content on the streams. The exclusive break content is sounding more and more like a great idea. Or I guess the pre-premiere. Either one would work. Can you just cut it out? I thought you could. Oh, see, I've never used that feature, so didn't realize. Make it a members stream? Members VOD? Yeah, but if it was between challenges like this, like I would still want this VOD to be publicly available. So maybe the cutting it out is the way to go. Like if you were there to watch it live, you get to watch the video early, but then you would lose people watching the video like when I released it normally. So say like I edited the 100 Days of One's video. And then while I was doing a content piece like this, I premiered it as a break on stream for you guys to view early. But then I posted it later. Would I then lose out on the people that were in stream? I guess that would be an insignificant amount of people though, comparative to what you would hope the whole video gets. Like what? If I was even just like a really successful Rocket League streamer, that would be maybe 1K people watching it live versus like a 30K view video. So I guess that math still maths. Or if you guys wanted to watch it again, especially if I cut it out of the stream. Oh, darn. Fluffernutter. We're insignificant, y'all, the truth comes out. No, you guys are the best viewers because you're the most loyal, but the most loyal is usually the smallest fan base. Like the quality of the people is higher, but there's fewer of them. It's like friends versus acquaintances versus complete strangers. Only the bestest of friends are the people who are here live. The acquaintances drop by every once in a while, so they might catch an exclusive video or a pre-premiere once or twice. But for the most part, they would watch them for the first time on YouTube. And the strangers are never in stream, and they only ever see it in YouTube. Oh. Maybe what I should actually do is have a co-entertainer, aka Erica, and she can provide content for you guys while I take a dinner break. Maybe that actually sounds like the best solution. No cap. Just hire a person to only hop on for my breaks. Ow. It doubled, but I can't count it. No! I hate when I have to reset the whole thing rather than just relighting up again. Erica can be like the opener for a rock show, except for breaks. The only unfortunate part of that is that she works a regular job. So, it wouldn't really work. Easy out of context, clickbaited clip, likable paper, believes her most loyal viewers add insignificance to her, are insignificant to her content. Yeah, you know me. That's definitely in line with what I believe. Red text, bold letters, crying chat, and thumbnail. It's a good thing I'm not a more popular figure. I've already thought about that, where I'm like, do I want to grow my following? Because then I'll have to watch what I say. I don't think I say that many things that are bad, but definitely a few that can be taken out of context. Come on. I'm liking the pre-premiere idea though, because then I wouldn't even necessarily have to do it for every video. I mean, maybe I'd stream that much, but like there'd be some content pieces that I was streaming that were long like this, and you know, a break would be good. And then there could be some others that are like shorter, so a video could just go up. Like basically not every stream would pre-premiere, or not every video would be pre-premiered, depending on what I'm streaming at the time. I could have scored that one. I just didn't air roll properly. Oh, did you guys see that Chief Beef is doing another subathon? Because isn't that what he originally got known for? Where he gained like a lot of popularity, was his subathon? You can call the break content the paperback intermission or something. There's definitely ideas. Man, if I actually created all the content that I came up with the title for, because that's kind of what got me into this problem. Like the spicy pepper placements, I just can't help myself because I need the alliteration. The alliteration will be the end of me. Or at least it definitely felt like that when I was eating those peppers. Darn it. Break room content. Yeah, I could have like a full like overlay for it and everything. Or I could have it like a movie theater. Like have like the drapes on the side and the lights overhead that are dimmed. And like play it on the screen. I wish I didn't. I wish I launched in such a way that I didn't feel a need to make that second touch when it's close to the net. Like this. Like now I can't get that angle. Got too close to the ball. Those are good ideas. Let me write them down. Instead of just talking about this, let me write down these ideas so I have them somewhere. Premiere videos. Cut out of VOD after stream ends. Post later on YouTube. And then movie theater overlay or break room. There's definitely something creative to be done here, I'll say that. You just gave me ideas for my overlay? I'm glad. Go ahead and run with it. See, the thing is, like, with the exception of somebody copying my content entirely, like when the one person came into my 100 Days of One stream and they're like, can I stream the exact same thing as you and, you know, even copy your titles? And I was like, seriously, okay, you could try the 100 Days of One's challenge and like stream it. That I'm cool with. I think it's cool, and it's like an honor basically for somebody to think that your content is good enough that they would want to stream their own version of it. I find that like a form of flattery. But to not even be like put in enough effort to come up with your own titles for each one of your streams, that's a little bit much. And I think titles add so much individuality. Like, do you guys also feel like you can figure out if you like a streamer just based off of what you see their Twitch titles be? Rec room scene for exclusive content. Theater scene for early premiere? Wait. Like, break room for behind the scenes. Like if I made a... Ooh. Behind the scenes video. Movie theater for premiere video. Oh, that's such a good idea, Kazumi. Like making ooh, I really like that. Man, we out here brainstorming. Hold on, King, I'll read your message in a second. I think I read part of it and I already didn't like it. Do viewer turnies during breaks? Yeah, I knew I didn't like it. If the title doesn't say what the video is about, you're not clicking it? Well, you're talking about YouTube, right? But I guess, do you watch Twitch streams? Like if it just says Friday night ranked grind, like are you clicking on that? Versus like something more specific? I mean, that was a good double. Unfortunately, it bounced. So I can't up the counter. Okay, Kazumi feels the same. Yeah, I'm definitely like that too. Where if the thumbnail is good enough, I don't need, like, the video can be vague, but for the most part, I don't click on something that I don't already know, like the general topic. I'm down to be surprised, mostly because of, like, content like Ludwig, but, you know, you still kind of, like, I'm okay watching Ludwig's content even if the video title and thumbnail seems vague, because he's already built that trust that I know I enjoy his content because I've watched previous videos that were more clear. Yeah, because it's just playing ranked. So I know what it's about? Okay, so you're fine, but like, you just don't want to be deceived, basically. Which I don't think anybody really likes to be deceived. most of the time humans don't like to be made a fool. That's what clickbait does. It's like, you won't believe what happened or whatever. It's an instant no. To be honest, I joined your stream because of the title, so it does work. Okay. Ah! Gave me something to say when he came in. No one liked clickbait. Okay. Well, thank you for saying that. Like, I do want to make it known. I think Erica and King kind of get it because they've watched like a lot of my YouTube streams. But like, if you ever have an opinion about my content or something that you want to share with me, you're more than welcome to chat it. Like observations and stuff like that, because you know, I'm kind of just operating in the dark here. So if you're like, oh, that stream title, it seemed interesting, but then when I came in here and you know, weren't actually going to finish the double taps in one stream, like that kind of irked me. Like that sort of thing, I would prefer to know that. Because it's not, you know, it's not like I haven't already thought it to myself. Oh. Oops. Hold up. Not deceived? You just want to know what it's about? So I know if I'm gonna like it or not. Okay. Oh, so many. So many double taps. The likable paper double tap situation is crazier than you thought. Are you trying to come up with the title for what this video will be named? Well, my voice is kind of cooked. No. Okay. Nice! Just appeasing the algorithm? Oh, you need to drop a comment then. I don't know if YouTube really cares about live chats. I thought the stop at 500 was reasonable. I mean, 10 hours is nuts. Yeah, now I'm just going for the wow factor whenever anybody tunes in. Like, yeah, can you believe I'm crazy enough to have been doing this for 12 hours? 13 hours? Sorry. My bad. Forgot to look at the clock. When did we hit 13 hours? I'm almost positive I commented on it, yet I can't remember. You wouldn't click that? Yeah, it is kind of like a drama alert vibe for that like title thing that Erica came up with. Are you playing with viewers? I am not optical. I'm doing a challenge right now where I have to score 1,000 double taps. I went from not knowing how to do them to scoring 1,000. Basically brute force my way into learning the mechanics. Oh, darn it. Lower. I have to be, for the tight angle double taps, I have to be lower on the ball. Like, basically underneath it. Whereas for the regular double taps, you have to get, like, behind it. Nice! Gosh, I really want to hit 750. I'm gonna have to like set a deadline for myself though. Because at my current pace, I'll be on here until like 9, and I really do need to eat dinner. No, see that's when I would have scored before when I had unlimited boost, but because I managed it improperly, I'm not able to hit that. No! Oh, what? I missed that? In the vids, you watch titles? Oh, in the vids you watch, titles don't really matter. They're mostly memes now. You just look at the thumbnail, since 99% of your feed is HoloLive. I guess, yeah, if you just have a certain genre, there's kind of like different rules for different genres in terms of thumbnails and titles. It's like, depending on what audience you're catering to, it differs. Like YouTube's stream quality better than Twitch, but you feel like Twitch does a lot better, a lot of the social and interactive aspects better. It totally does. I'm with you on that. YouTube is a lurker's paradise, whereas Twitch is a chatter's paradise. And I've heard from a few streamers that Twitch is a live streamer's paradise, where YouTube is a watch the VOD after the fact place. If that makes sense. So like while you're live, Twitch is better on the streamer's end, but then after the fact, YouTube has more benefits. Just because nobody really goes to Twitch to watch VODs that much. Like in comparison to YouTube. For example, the first day of this challenge on YouTube, it started off, I think with like 40 views on the VOD. By the time I ended stream, it's up to like 280 now, just because YouTube pushed it. Like, you're not getting that on Twitch. They don't push any VODs on Twitch. And, you know, maybe I've gotten a few people who at least recognize me. Maybe they didn't subscribe, but at least they recognize me because of its, because of how YouTube treats VODs like regular videos. And if it finds an audience and people click on it, then it promotes it like a regular video. With Hollow, it's very early YouTube-like. Oh dear. I don't know if I'd like that. I kind of like what YouTube's gotten to. But maybe it's just I like the channels that I watch. Like the content has gotten to a certain point that I enjoy it. Because early YouTube, I watched very, very different types of content than I watch now. Hey, it's Lancey! I told you he was one of the people who got a sub who would actually tune in. How you doing today, Lancey? Now I just need to actually make emotes so that you guys can use your sub for more than ad-free viewing. I feel bad about that. But don't worry, I'm starting to do research on how to make emotes for myself. We brainstormed a couple ideas yesterday on stream. If you guys have any ideas of like emotes that you'd like to see in this community, let me know and I'll write them down. No! I almost missed that. A lot of streamers are doing live stream on Twitch and then uploading VODs to YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't seem to push VODs quite the same way when you upload it, but it's better than not uploading it. Because the thing with like, specifically, okay, the reason that I am multi-streaming, because I didn't think that I would be a multi-streamer, because I think it fractures your Twitch or your chat a little bit, because I personally don't like it when I tune into a stream and the streamer is responding to a message that I can't even see. It feels disjointed. It feels less like cozy live interaction vibes. So, you know, I never thought that I would multi-stream, but I like streaming when I'm live on Twitch better, because I feel like chat is... I like the quality of Twitch chat better. And the community, so like the emotes and the culture, all that sort of stuff. But I don't like the fact that the content that I'm making wouldn't live on in VOD form for more than, what is it, 60 days, 120 days, depending on what status your channel's in. Like, so it makes sense to me to stream on both, and that way the VOD can live on naturally on YouTube. But you can still, like, cater to which platform people like to watch on, because I know Erica specifically, she prefers the YouTube player, so she always watches on YouTube. After spending years upgrading my computer, you finally upgraded a different part of your setup? Wait, what'd you do? What'd you upgrade? Beep. You've been lurking for about 2 hours? You forgot to do the command? No worries. Oh, I was too close. Dare I say I'm getting pretty good. When I get the setups right, I'm kind of executing on being able to double tap with low boost, or with limited boost. Twitch just feels better streaming overall. I agree. Like literally everything but the VODs. If I didn't have to like re-upload VODs to YouTube to be able to get like long life out of that, I wouldn't mind it. You have so many Twitch emotes, you don't know what to do with them all. Started not liking the uploading VODs because you have a feeling I might make videos in the future and didn't want the VODs in the video section. Yeah, that's the other thing on your YouTube, so you decided to multi-stream. That's the other thing. It auto-sorts it to a different tab, so unless you're looking at the subscription feed, it separates your VODs from your videos when you live stream it straight to YouTube. I forgot about that. That's a good point, Erica. So it doesn't clutter your channel's videos, which I know people's solution for that before they did that, before YouTube added the live section, is they just had a secondary channel, but then you're splitting your audience, and maybe some people only know your second channel and some people only know your main channel. Like you're missing some people that might otherwise tune into your streams. I don't know, if I was just like doing whatever gaming instead of actual content ideas, I think it'd be fine to just stream on Twitch and make videos into cut down content and stuff, but I don't know. I think it's useful to be able to go back and watch my VODs on some challenges. So then people like King can call me out on how he thought I was gonna get 300 to 400 double taps the first day, and I only got like 130. You have the multi-chat on screen, you're cool with it? Otherwise, I agree with you. Yeah, that was I mean, the overlay is a little bit delayed, but other than that. Have you guys ever seen the on-screen chat where it's just like a bar at the bottom of the screen? Like instead of being a vertical chat like I have right now underneath the cam, it's like an activity bar. What do you guys think of that? Do you prefer that as an overlay or the more traditional one that I have on now? Because it covers up less of the screen to do the horizontal like bottom bar. But I don't know, I don't actually like that. I guess maybe I haven't watched that many streams with it horizontal. You bought a new monitor? Nice. You used to have 720, 60, and now it's 1440, 165. That's a huge upgrade. W Lancy. Oh. Yes! Low boost. Stuck with it. Managed to get the double anyways. Nice. That one felt good. No! Oh, that was bad. That style tends to cut off chat messages if they're sort of long. Oh, I didn't even think that. I guess that is harder to do on a vertical overlay. Yeah, like a news ticker. Precisely. Like the first one I can think of is Nutty. If you watch Nutty stream, which you probably don't know who he is, unless you've looked up like OBS stuff. He had it on his stream today. It's very common in the VTubing. Oh, so it's kind of just like a genre thing again. That's crazy. It's so wild how many different communities there are on the internet. Like, you know it, but then like I just don't think about it most days. That Rocket League isn't the only thing that exists. I need to watch more stuff. Oh, come on. You're thinking of doing that due to the new aspect ratio. I don't think I would mind it on your stream. It does, that's interesting. Like, it just feels different. Maybe it depends on the scene. Like, if I didn't have a cam, I think I would be okay with the bottom chat. Because the chat feels anchored on my current setup right here because I already have a cam on scene, so it just sits underneath it. Whereas if I didn't have a cam, it's just floating in the middle. The middle of the action. So maybe it'd make more sense to have it down. And like the VTuber or the PNG tuber that you have, like, doesn't sit in a box. So like you don't need a chat box. I mean, you don't need to chat at all, but if that makes sense. There's even Rocket League VTubers. Who are some that you can name? Because I know Erica PNG, or I guess it's VTubing. But are there really popular ones that do it? I've seen quite a few in Apex now that I've been following that competitive scene. It seems to be pretty popular. I thought it was so funny. So when I did the 12-hour Terraria stream that King redeemed a couple months ago, this Terraria streamer dropped in Isin, the vampire, and he was super nice, you know, like giving me tips as somebody who was a noob at the game. And then I tuned into his stream later on, and the way that he described me, which it makes sense because I'm a person who doesn't VTube, so I call like a VTube streamer. But he called me like a cam streamer or something. I was like, wow, that's just like, I didn't even think of that. Like, how would you describe that I use a webcam? Like, cause he didn't say webcam, he said, I think he just said cam streamer. Yeah, flesh tuber. Yeah, he's like, yeah, and she's, you know, she's a cam streamer. She doesn't have a V, because like all of his community, he's a VTuber. I don't know, it's just like, it was really weird, but it totally made sense. But I had never felt more like a minority that stuck out than I did right there. It's like, I fit in pretty well. I'm white. There's not many, even though I'm female in a gaming scene, like, you know, I don't feel like a crazy minority. But like that one just for some reason really hit the box where I was like, oh, I'm somewhere. I'm in a community that totally is not what I'm used to. I mean, he's a super cool dude. I love tuning into his streams. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said flesh tuber. Now that I think about it. That doesn't really count. That was nerdable. You only know of one technically, and she only has like 1K followers. Who is it? I'm so curious to know. I think if pros streamed, if more pro Rocket League players streamed, we would have more VTubers or PNG tubers. Is that technically what it's called? Is it PNG tubers? Or are you just still like a version of VTubers? Like, are you under the same category, but just not the same branch? Yeep. That one was a little bit messy, but you just realized you're classified as a PNG tuber? But yeah? What do you have on screen? Is it your little, is it your profile picture, dude? Like the little, like, box? I just realized I don't quite know. Jenny Bunny Bean. Oh. A bunch of other things. Okay. Sorta? Oh, it is that. Okay. Is your talking. That is your image when you're not talking or gone. Oh. That's cool. Does it take a lot of pressure off of streaming to have that? Because I feel like I'm fine having a webcam on. But like, I definitely feel on days where I know I should stream and I sort of feel like streaming, but I don't feel like, I don't know, there's just some days where I don't feel like having a cam on. But like, I feel like I can't really get away with not having a cam and not having anything else. Does it just, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, does it make you want to stream more not having an actual webcam? Oh, and the question was, is a PNG YouTuber like a different thing, or if you call a PNG tuber a VTuber, is it still acceptable? Is that like an insult to class them together in the same category? Or is it fine? Like, people still know what you mean. When I was streaming before, I had the pressure to wear makeup. And even back then, you had the mask, yeah. But you also felt like you couldn't stream, like, without any cam, right? Or, like, something on screen. You couldn't just stream gameplay. It's fine now. I think back then it was taboo. Oh, gosh. I get way too close to the wall. Considering the prices now, yeah. Darn. Not sure. You never do cam streams because you're too scared? That's fair. I was so nervous. You can look back at my first video on YouTube, like when I turned on the cam for the first time. It's just like, it was so unnatural. I mostly now just don't try not to think about it. But like, if I could have the same effect on my content and not have my cam on, I think I would be fine with that. Or if there was some way that I could have my cam on for my content, but then if I went anywhere, nobody would recognize me. Like if I went to a Rocket League event, I'd have to say, oh hi, I'm Likeable Paper, for anybody to know who I was. I would like that. Like obviously I don't have enough followers now to really have that be an issue if I would have gone to like Worlds, for example. Like I would have been surprised if basically anybody walked up to me, but besides Erica. I always expect Erica. No, drats. Now that you have your PNG, it looks so empty without anything. It does. There's some streams I open up like Ravena is the one that comes to mind. Gosh, I always say her name wrong. Is it Ravena or Ravina? It's Ravena, right? I always Americanize it and I feel so bad. I just can't remember. But like when I open up her stream, I expect there not to be a cam, so it doesn't really feel empty. But if I stream and I look over and there's like I have my cam turned off, it does feel empty. It's 2,000 to get a model and rigging. Wait, hold on. A model and rigs? If you don't do it yourself. Holy 2,000 for an aspect of your stream? That's bananas. I mean, people do buy that expensive cameras. I guess that's not too crazy if you're just like, but entry level, is there an entry level? Is PNG tuber kind of like the entry level of that scene? Like obviously some people just stay PNG tubers, but I would assume. Oh man! Oh, that would have been clean! Ah, fudge. No. You're scared for a weird reason? I'm afraid that if I magically become famous and they knew your face, you would get tackled by 12 people anytime you left your house. You know, I kind of thought the same thing when I first started streaming. Not when I was doing videos, because I don't know. Those just never got enough traction that I was really worried about becoming famous. But there was the most recent Q&A, I think it was, that Reddles and Appjack did. I can't tell you on whose channel it was, because they did one on Appjack's channel and like another set of question on Reddles' channel. But one of the questions they had is like, what is it like to be a pro, like to be recognizable? And they really emphasized the fact that like they're only famous or recognizable in specific settings, which is Rocket League related stuff. Like they almost never get stopped on the street and just like recognized randomly out in public, but they're like famous at RLCS Worlds. Which I was like, you know, that kind of takes a little bit of the fear out of it. Like if you were just like niche famous, I don't know if I would mind it as much, because you could kind of like, for the most part, pick and choose the environments that you put yourself in where you would have people do that, come up and recognize you. But yeah. Set a no cam precedence. Then it's usually not expected. You follow a couple streamers who never cam. Yeah, and then you just get to know them based on their voice. I don't know. I could definitely stop doing cam, and I'm sure it would be fine. But I don't know. There's kind of not really a point to that, because the type of streamers and like content creators that I want to emulate, the way that they the way that they make their offline content, like videos and stuff, they narrate with a webcam. Darn it. I'm definitely losing focus a little bit. I believe Iron Mouse has spent 15K? What? Well, I mean, she's like one of the biggest ones though, right? For English speaking? 15K on graphics? Holy shiz! Graphics and I guess are you including camera rigging on that? Or does that stay the same and is that just like her model? Holy cow. Like, what? That's a lot of money. They must just make so much to be able to spend that. Wow. I mean, I'm impressed more than like jealous or anything. Like, that's just, to be that successful, I want that in anything that I do. It doesn't necessarily have to be this. Maybe I won't end up being a long-term content creator or anything like that, but PNG and 3D tracked VTuber models, those are the cheapest that are close to free? Okay. One shows his cat from time to time, but never a cam otherwise. Dude, I'd be fine if it was just a stream with a cat cam. Sign me up. I'll get like a little box, a little kitty house that Dante and Dot Dot can hang out in all the time, and you'll never see my face again. You'll see those little cuties. Back when I started streaming, I was a Minecraft streamer on YouTube, and for some reason, almost everyone knows at least one Minecraft creator. Wait, really? I'm the exception to that rule for sure. I can't name a Minecraft creator off the top of my head. What's his name? What's his name from the Mr. Beast team? I saw a video where he did like, he was testing different computers and he basically filled an entire map with TNT. And then there were so many explosions that it made the computer freeze. Who's that one? The good one. The good friend. You have such a great interactive element with the posters. Thanks. Like I said, I find it really fun, so I'm glad you guys actually like it. Because, like, a little selfishly, I created it for myself. Like, it started off trying to visually represent the content that I was creating, because in all the other artistic endeavors I've done, I've had, like, physical art. So when you finish it, it felt like you actually made something, but the digital is harder for me to connect, like make that connection in my brain, where it's like, yes, I did all this work, I made a great piece of content, but I can't touch it with my hands. So the posters was kind of a way to bridge that gap. Where cam is important? Wait, what cam? Wait, what? Like, where cam is important? Shy Lily has spent 41? It is very good and has all the custom options she wants. Wow. I guess just like not having really watched VTubers, I don't quite understand what you mean by custom stuff, and that, you know, it's probably a good return. Like they would get a good return on their investment. Those two are big spenders. Oh, what if I... Nope. I was gonna say, what if I manage to get that out of the corner? I can't even boost. I can? Rizzo? Is Rizzo streaming Minecraft recently? Used to watch Bacon Donut stream Minecraft all the time on Twitch. I watched some guy when I first got into Rocket League. I watched a guy named Bacons with like multiple Z's, and he seemed like an alright dude, but he also got angry a lot, and it kind of made me not want to play Rocket League a little bit. Or like watch Rocket League, and then I found other creators, and I was like, oh, okay, Rocket League can be chill. Come on. Am I even trying anymore? How long has it been since I last updated that freaking double tap number? New monitor will take a while to get used to. It's a 24, and your second largest is 20. I had such a hard time adjusting to the monitor that I play on, because I think it's a, I want to say my secondary that I have chat on, like Discord and stuff. I think that's a 24, and my main is a 27. And the visual disorientation that I had when I first launched Rocket League on this monitor was freaking real. It like made me motion sick. Apparently I'm really sensitive to change. It's like I'm not even trying anymore. That's okay, I'm having fun talking to you guys. I want to get to an even number. Monkey brain likes even numbers. Like 700. 700 would be a good number. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll get it. You used to before Rocket League? Wait, really? Wow, that ball's really loud when it rolls past you. You only started watching League of Legends content because Rizzo plays it? I've never gotten into League. Because I think, at first, I confused League with WoW. And I thought just both, as soon as you started playing those games, that you became a no-lifer because it was so addictive and you just hard grinded 12 hours a day on any of your free days. I don't know how true that assumption is. Because I think I know now WoW is definitely like that, but I don't know if League is has that reputation. Maybe it does. Ah, it bounced! Gee darn willikers. Okay. Your pure rage on Rocket League? Still gotta learn how to adjust the color because the saturation is weird. You're color deficient with reds. Don't they have, like if you go into the settings on the back, they have like, I don't want to say color blindness, but like compensation settings or something like that? Like presets? It's been a while since I set up my monitor, but I think I remember that, where you could like not only change like between vivid, game, theater, like that sort of thing that you get on a TV. I thought you could change like color corrections. Oh. Yeah, no buttons is a problem. Okay, yeah, I got nothing for you then, Lancey. Do they make them now? Just like, are all of them without buttons, or is that specific? Hey, Swoop. Welcome in. Yeah, unfortunately, the $6.99 did not stay for long. I managed to secure myself a couple doubles in quick succession. The guitar is spicy in this song. It's like wow, wow, wow. Well, I was like that because they forced us. A what? Oh, League is like that too. Okay. I think it's just this one, or maybe all Samsungs. You were here for $6.99. Was that the number you were all waiting for? Now you're gonna peace out. You're like, yep. Satisfactory performance. There's nothing else to say. Exclusive club. You can wear it like a badge of honor. Darn it. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good walk. You sound like me out here. I was practicing with Erica and Kaze the other night, and I realized I hadn't reached my 10k steps for the day, so I just started walking in place while we played some games of Rocket League and then later Fall Guys. And I thought to myself, I was like, thank goodness I'm not streaming this because I would look like an absolute lunatic. But thank goodness I already got my 10k steps in today. Went on a hike earlier. You missed 420 though? I can't even remember. 420, that was just yesterday. Yeah. Come on. Nice. How long do you guys think it'll take me to get to 750? What if I focus? Also know a streamer who plays Destiny while on a treadmill? Gosh. Do they play PvP on the treadmill? That's kind of insane if they do anything but PvE. I could never. I would get dunked on so hard in PvP if I was on a treadmill. Darn it. It's like I get a couple in a row and then I completely forget how to set up the ball. Ah, darn it. Nice! Let's go! Oh man, I was optimistic putting finale in the YouTube stream title. I knew there was a reason I didn't also include that on Twitch. Like, frick, man. It's so many double taps. Oh, that's, yep. Too close. Ah! It's kind of crazy that, like, at 130 double taps, I was raging because I was frustrated about not learning it, like how to double tap. And now it's kind of just a matter of like whittling down the number. You think it's gonna be 1 hour, Swoop? Oh gosh, I hope it's not an hour. Although, yeah, that makes sense in terms of my current pace. If it didn't bounce, I would be finished with this challenge, I swear. Nice. Since you're averaging 1 double tap per 1.2 minutes, I can estimate that you will complete the challenge at close to 20 hours? No! Oh, that's so much longer! Oh, why'd you say that? Joke's on you though, now that you've said that, I'm gonna try to beat it. I'm gonna try to be sub 20. Sub 20 or I gift another 10. You have faith? Numbers might be off since your frequency of hitting them is increasing. Well, I'm also making it more challenging each 250 I do. So the first 250, I had unlimited boost in a double tap training pack, so all the setups were done for me. The second 250, I had unlimited boost in free play, so my own setups, but I still had, you know, all the boosts I could want. And now this section, I'm in free play, so I, you know, can respawn the ball in front of me, but I have limited boost. I'm basically just trying to make it closer and closer to normal game interactions. Nice. I thought that one was gonna be dying. You'll take that bet? Sub 20 it is? Fudge. Hold on while I kick it into overdrive. I already lost my first bet. Alright, sub 20. Sub 20, or I gift another 10 subs. And if I do it in sub 20, what do I get? The pride of achievements. Let's go. Because I already failed it once. Fudge. I can do this. Nice. You can understand. I'm about to unlock Master Paper form. Ah! Okay. I should just do my own setups. No! I'll get the 10 subs if you do it. I mean, to be realistic, you're probably right. It'll take me more than 20 hours based on my current trajectory, but a person can hope, right? Fudge. Like, I'm in control of my own fate here. I simply must execute. I just want to get to 750, and then I'll sign off for tonight, and we can finish the challenge tomorrow. That's bad. Oh, let's turn right around. Ooh, you know, I had a great video idea, but I don't think I have the context to be able to do it. Wouldn't it be interesting to take a player from each rank and maybe like only the higher ranks, but do like an experiment to see how long it takes each rank to do 100 double taps? So you had like Pro, SSL, you know, Grand Champ, Diamond, or Champ, Diamond, that sort of thing. Because then you'd also see like different levels of creativity, I'm sure. Whereas some people, their double taps could be really... bounced! Fudge! I mean, that was a pretty good angle. But like, I'd be interested to see how different that'd turn out. I would say do diamond and above, but the idea is great. Maybe I can like sell the idea to somebody. Hop into a popular YouTuber's DMs and be like, hey, you know, it would be great if you did this. And then they could just give me like a creator's fee, like a flat creator's fee. You gotta wonder if there's like a market for that. There's definitely a market for that just like on YouTube in general, but is Rocket League smart enough to have that? Still fudge. Thought I could still get that one. The other one that I can't remember if you were a part of it, Kazumi, but forever ago when I first joined the women's scene, I recorded a video where it was called 3-2-1 to win it all. And it was basically you take 6 people and they play a 3v3 match, and the winners and then the MVP of the losing team move on to a randomized 2v2 match. Like you just join random teams. And then the winner of the 2v2 played a 1v1 match. I would love to see like Johnny or Fear do that with a group of pros. I think it would be so cool. And then you could even set it up in a bracket so that like players that won the first rounds, like you would have multiple pros. So I guess how many would you need? You would need six of 6. Yeah, 6 groups of 6. So that's 36 players. Like if you had a region, like you had an NA region of that, and then EU, would there be enough for MENA? Probably, it'd probably just be NA EU. And they'd randomly get seeded into groups of 6 to be able to do that. And then the top 6, who all won their 1v1s, would then go against each other in a final 3-2-1 to win it all to determine who is the best of the best at all the modes. If that makes sense. Because I know people have done crew battles, but I haven't seen somebody do something like that. 45-ish goals per hour to get sub 20? Well, I'm not currently on track for that, am I? Fear did the mystery pro tourney thing that you liked. I didn't get to watch that until it was on YouTube. And then I understand why Fear and Johnny did this, but like ever since they stopped padding their videos to hide the result of it based on video length, like I've been so much less interested in watching 1v1 on YouTube. If only YouTube would add like a hide timestamp feature. But like, you know, on a really short video, you see the winner of the first game and you're just like, well, mathematically this person can't win the match anymore. So you already know who wins the 1v1. But Fear is cooking in terms of like non-traditional tournaments recently. I've really liked what Fear is doing. He's probably one of the few Rocket League creators that I truly look up to. Because I think he has like a whole vibe and personality and community that's really nice. And it's not just about like gameplay or something. He's actually making variety content with the different types of tournaments that he's done. Like the 20-minute 1v1s, that was fire. Freaking fire, man. There were some great moments to come out of that. Like the one that stands out to me is the one where Drally basically time wasted against, what was it, like Grama? An Italian pro, at least. For like 15 minutes of their match. And I think Johnny watch partied that. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, that was messy. Let's do close. Oh, wait, no, I'm actually booty cheeks at close double taps. Sister, brothers. No! Oh man. Fridge, so close. Darn it. Man, the setups are like slightly different when you do it closer to the net. You do almost need to pop it higher. So it goes more center. Rather than at an angle like on the left or right side of the net backboard. It kind of has to be like above the backboard. Yeah, yeah. The other way doesn't quite work. Learning. Neural pathways connecting. It's almost like doing this 718 times is making a difference. Crazy, I know. Just imagine how much you would improve at something like learning flip resets for the first time if you forced yourself to do 1,000 reps. Come on, come on. Ah, I bounced! Fudge. I was invested in that one. You thought about trying to get a development league together for the women's scene, but you don't want to do just another standard draft league? You have some ideas to make it interesting? Ooh. I mean, if you want to, please do elaborate. I'm here for at least another... what is it? 32 shots? Okay, that's it. We're switching back to far midfield. Yeah, I definitely thought about like what you could do for that too. I just don't know if it's like a big enough group of people. Like the women's scene in general, I mean. I think that's kind of the problem, is that it's not high enough quality gameplay to get mainstream attention in terms of tournaments, and it's not a big enough group of people to just be supported by the group of people, if that makes sense. I think that's where women's Rocket League kind of falls short, is that it's like trying to support itself based off of views on tournaments, but then, you know, the quality of the content isn't there because of either gameplay or, like, quantity. Nice! I didn't think I was gonna get that one. Let's go. You think you fixed what your overlay was missing? What'd you do? Am I gonna have to wait to see it? Or will you explain it? Oh. Ah, bounce! Freaking bouncers! End of me. That'll be the end of me, the bouncing. Nice. You want the GC SSL players to coach the lower ranks in 3v3? Wait, hold on. I want to read that properly, so let me... Okay, yep, I effed up my attempt. Alright, let's read that properly. You want the GC SSL players to coach the lower ranks in 3v3, but to keep it interesting, the coach will then have to 1v1 the other coach too. Oh! That does sound interesting. So, like, they do a coaching session on threes, and then at the end of it, after they co-coach a threes, like, session to the underranked players, then they 1v1? Is that kind of what you mean? Yeah, the one thing that I always forget, too, is that I automatically go into content brain, where, like, if you're just doing business brain, it's different requirements. Kind of like the difference between what I was saying between loyal Twitch viewers and like strangers watching YouTube video. Like, you don't need as many people to be invested in what you're talking about if it's not for a public audience. If you're just, say, like running a coaching program, you just need a few quality individuals. Let's just say the empty space is being utilized a lot better. Oh dear. I wonder what that means. This pop! Out of control! I can't believe I recovered that. So keep the teams of a draft league, but the coach has to play too. Oh! Wait, you mean like have set coaches for a 3v3 team, but then after the 3v3 teams compete, the coaches have to compete in a 1v1? I feel like I exactly. Oh, yeah, I totally wasn't understanding. No, that sounds fire. I would love that. I mean, like proof of concept here. I only need to think about how cool that would be for RLCS to think that it would be cool for like what you're talking about too. You know, like first think of like how successful or how entertaining it would be on the biggest scale, and then scale it down to see if it'd still be successful, you know? Gosh, that'd be sick. And you know what I didn't do that on? For something that I started is the posters. If I suddenly became really successful, league gets. And I still think it would be crazy entertaining. $20 more. Oh, fudge. I mean, 21 more. I'm terrible at counting. No! Oh dear. I just gotta talk to people who know how to organize all this? Yeah. I mean, I only ran Women's Weekly for a short amount of time, but I quickly discovered how hard that is to do as a one-person operation. Like, goodness gracious. Especially if you don't have the money. Because money, regrettably, really does make the world go round sometimes. It's a bummer that that is reality, but it's kind of an unavoidable truth a little bit. Man, I'm getting some tight angles here. They just have bounces, so I can't count them, but they would be sick in game. You have a full-time job, not a lot of time to commit to it. Yeah, and the thing about something like that, that I think is hard, is it kind of has to be your only commitment. If you truly want to make it a success, it's kind of like, you know, content creating. Or I guess really any endeavor. What am I talking about? application. Oh, I don't have enough booze. But it's so satisfying that I went from not being able to read this at all and not set up like a single double tap to being able to actually control it. Gosh, learning stuff is so fun. The payoff is real. Fudge. Those tight angle reads just still get me. It's funny you mentioned RLCS because they are making 1v1 more prominent next season. So it would lean into your idea more. It definitely would. I'm kind of... I mean, okay. First of all, I'd just like to say, I'm really excited that they're adding 1v1 to RLCS. Period. That's sick. And that's what I've been wanting basically since I started watching Rocket League, like professional Rocket League. Now that I've said that, I'm a little bit let down on how they are incorporating it. I understand why they're formatting it the way they are, and I think it'll make for some interesting hype, but I'm just a little bit disappointed at the lack of like a proper league for 1v1. I understand with how they have 3v3 structured that it would be hard to find the time to run a full league of 1v1 alongside 3v3, not only for the broadcast, but for the players themselves. But man, I really would want it. Like, and then if you add 2s into that, gosh. Ah. What am I at? 1430? Alright. First year, baby, was the hardest. Man, I tried to keep that up by hitting it with like the underside of my, like the side of my Fennec. I almost executed on it, just didn't quite have enough space. Like that. Like those slight touches where you get under the ball rather than behind it. Sure. Okay, good setups, good setups. Focus on quality. Let's not be sitting back all the way. Poor posture. Poor posture paper. No! No! Alright. How many do I have left? 25. Or, no, 15? I can do this. I can do this. Quality. Quality setups. Better. Nice. More pop. Less less turn. More pop, less turn. Okay. No. Man, 200 reps is just... Like, I feel like the perfect amount of time to spend on learning this, like, practice learning this in one session is kind of capped at, like, an hour and 30 minutes. Because otherwise, unless I switch it up, like, I start to feel like I lose focus, so the quality of my practice that I'm getting is not up to par. Because I'm messing up my setup, or I'm not following through on the ball enough. That could have been one. I just tossed away the opportunity, though. Nice. No. Okay. That was a terrible setup. And I wonder how much fatigue and wear I'm doing on my controller with this. $11. Almost down to the single digits. For tonight, that is. I either need to hit that hard enough that it goes to the backboard off the first touch, or keep it close enough to me that I can get a second touch. Like this. Darn it. No! Nice. 10 more. I can do this. Fudge, it's 8:14 and I still haven't eaten dinner. Ten more. That's right, Swoop. 9. Farm 'em. Farm 'em. What's the real time at? 14? 14 hours? Oh. The brain is braining? You mean for me? Or for you on your overlays? Ah! This definitely doesn't feel like my brain is braining. Fudge. That could have been a good one. For you? Maybe sometimes. Occasionally the synapses are firing. Gosh, it's just like, it's so close. It's so close to being on target. I'm just like fatigued enough that my accuracy and my judgment is a little poo-poo. That one was pretty dope. Setting up to give yourself 5.25 hours. Yeah, for 250 doubles. Not impossible, but definitely a little bit tough. Bounce, it bounced. Nope. See, the thing is, I can just, like, tell for the most part when a setup isn't worth going for. I just need to go faster. Oh, that was poor. Goodness. See, I'm doing way too much of those setups. That one worked out, but it was a bounce, so I can't count it. Your overlay is finished for now? I'm curious to see what you meant by, like, improving your overlay. Fetch. Yeep! I can't even speed flip anymore. Yeah. Adds a new layer to the challenge. It certainly does. I feel more motivated. Nice. The more time I can save, the more time I can save. Come on. Come on, paper. Give yourself more time tomorrow. I can do this. It's on you. Push on. I'm gonna be seeing doubles in my sleep. Like, there's no way. There's no way anything else is the case. Well, good shot. Good shot, me! Red lines are taken, push on through. My voice is cooked. Just some stuff like framing, chatbox, CS styling, other little animated touch for style. Ooh. I mean, I'm still excited to see it. Inching ever closer. Oh. Darkness rolls on you. Push on through. One more. One more and we can hang up the sticks for tonight. Go eat food. Try to make it a spicy one. Ugh. Nope. Yikes. Set that one up weird. Nope. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna have like flat 5 hours. Let's go! Okay, stop the timer, stop the timer. 250 left. Oh my gosh. Oh, my shoulders are so sore. Wow, who thought when I started this that I was gonna take, like... It was gonna take me... It is a palindrome. That it was gonna take me... Oh, what are we on now? 1, 2, 3, 4 days? 4 days to complete this. Alright, chat. I need to quickly end stream so that I can go eat food. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Okay. I think we got everything else that we needed to do done. We did the poster spins. We have chats. Yes, everything looks good. Okay. Are we ready for an end of stream poster dot? Are you guys ready for that? For anybody who possibly doesn't know what I'm talking about, you've earned your fruit today for sure. Yeah. I put in the work. But yeah, at the end of every single stream, we add a dot to this poster. Each dot represents a piece of content that I have made, whether it be a stream, video, or a short. And you guys get to pick the color of it. So if you want to be put on the wheel to be chosen to pick the color of the dot for today, you have to repeat the word that I drop in chat, which we're going to put grind. And actually, can you guys let me know? Oh, it does look like it shows up in both chats. W. All right. Man, okay, this new thing is OP. What did we end on? 14, 41, 42. Gotta know the time for tomorrow. Okay. Get that on there. Jujuk isn't here this time. We got Kazumi. Swoopy, Erica. Not seeing anybody else. King, I'm guessing, went to bed because it's late. Raptor hasn't really tuned in. Landseed went for a walk and then didn't come back, which, you know, he's busy. He's busy out there. King is there. Oh, King, you snuck in. I was about to spin it for sure. Can confirm it showed in basic YouTube chat too. Freaking nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be using this from now on. I'll just have to figure out how to get it incorporated into my setup. Whoa, this seems framey. Okay. I want to get out here, so I'm going to go ahead and spin it. So let's go, chat. And it is Swoop. Congratulations, Swoop. What would you like? Red again? All right. Yeah, sharking. Swoopy sharked that up. Okay, let's see. Let's put it over here. Nice. Scammed. Nah, King. Nah. I mean, you did stay up pretty late just to not get the dot, but... GG's, Swoop. Alright, there you go. There is your dot. Confirmed. Red edition is here. Nice. Alright, chat. That's going to do it for me. We're going to finish out this challenge tomorrow. I will schedule the stream on YouTube so that you can know when I'm going to go live. And yeah, we're going to be done with this. Double taps mastered by the end of tomorrow's stream, for sure. That's definitely doing just 1,000 reps in basically training makes you a master at double taps. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate that. I've been trying to get better at this, so I'm going to probably try to raid out on Twitch. So if you guys can stick around for that, that'd be great. If not, no problem. Yes, in under 20 hours, exactly. We have a bet going. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion of this challenge. I appreciate each and every one of you. Special shout out to Kazumi for all the support today. I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoyed your dots for it. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. I will see you next stream. Peace out, chat.